Fireplaces glowing, icicles growing, hearts overflowing with cheer. It's that wonderful season we all find so pleasing, the Toys R Us time of year. The world's biggest toy stores, Toys R Us. The biggest selection, Toys R Us. It's the Toys R Us time of year. Toys R Us.
Nick Jr. is celebrating Christmas with Jim Henson's one and only Muppets. And this year they've brought everyone for a Muppet Family Christmas. And that means everyone. So join Kermit and Miss Piggy, Fozzie and his mom, the Swedish Chef, even the Christmas turkey, together with Big Bird, Ernie, Bert, and the Fraggle Rockers for an evening of song singing, tree trimming, and of course,
Christmas cookies! Cookies!
Celebrate with a Muppet Family Christmas this Friday at 1:12 Central, only on Nick Jr.
Christmas 1971. And to add a bit of joy to your holiday season, Goodyear presents The Joyous Songs of Christmas. Starring Barbara Streisand, Andy Williams, Tony Bennett, Lena Horne, Danny Kaye, the Mormon Tabernacle Choir, Percy Faith, Johnny Mathis, Carol Burnett, Ray Conniff, Jim Nabors, the Lennon Sisters, Bobby Sherman, the Philadelphia Orchestra, Eugene Ormandy conducting. 14 artists, 14 selections to add to the joy of your Christmas. Only $1 at Goodyear service stores and most Goodyear dealers.
Here comes Christmas.
Here we go. The time is near. I can't move slow.
This year, give Dad an extra hand with Craftsman RoboGrip pliers from Sears. These innovative, self-adjusting tools are the best-selling Craftsman tool ever. And now they come with protective jaw guards for a gentle grip. This 3-pack of popular sizes is just $49.99 and guaranteed forever. Make it Craftsman for Christmas from Sears.
Come see the merry side of Sears.
That's my daughter.
When unforgettable moments have made this a year to remember. Start collecting those memories with keepsake ornaments, only at Hallmark, where Christmas traditions begin.
Ah, the holidays.
The joy.
The love.
Not the Brussels sprouts.
With Campbell's this holiday, give your family something really special. Green bean bake made with Campbell's cream of mushroom soup.
More. Hey, it's a long time to the next holiday.
Campbell's.
The new Kodak Colorburst 250 instant camera and the tree trimming.
I'll let them start trimming the tree. Hurry home.
You know, he doesn't have to miss anything. Open it.
It's a Kodak instant camera, huh?
The Kodak Colorburst 250, the new instant camera with a convenient built-in flash.
You missed trimming the tree, right?
Not really.
Oh, beautiful.
It's the gift that starts giving instantly.
This is my mom. Another perfect holiday. I was 7 and Mom was amazing. She always knew to make Chex Party Mix. The good stuff, all seasoned and toasted fresh from the oven. I ate it with both hands. So did my uncle. You know what's great about the holidays now? It's my turn to be Mom.
It's a time for best friends and best wishes. A time for best thoughts and best feelings. Here's to the laughter and memories after. Here's to the best
season, give your gang our best. Serve Canada Dry Mixers, the important 4/5 of drinks for over 75 Christmases.
Here's to the best at Christmas.
The Guerrero's right about the shoe. The shoe was not the same in the pit shown in court as the shoe pulled from the evidence bag by Trooper Bukake.
And you mentioned you're at the hospital. There was a sneaker. One.
Yes.
Bukake. Bukake.
Woo! Good afternoon, my friends. It is now technically the afternoon. It's great to see you guys. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, man. So we're doing something a little different today. I don't necessarily expect a lot of people in here, obviously. And so what we're gonna do, I mean, I am invested in this. I'm invested because I am a Rob Reiner fan, and I want to see justice done. And even if that means that Nick gets help that he needs, or that it wasn't him and they find the right person, who knows? Audio, hold on. Thank you, Cherry. Hold on a second. I don't know. I think my audio's, according to this, my audio's fine. I can refresh. Let me do that. All right. Well, people are saying audio's fine. Let me go ahead and share this. So right now we just got a bunch of press. Now, I apologize if the title came off as clickbait. I was under the impression we would be able to see the court hearing. I don't think there's cameras allowed in the courtroom for this. So I think what they're going to do is we're just waiting to hear a statement from either Alan Jackson or the DA. And so we'll see. So I apologize again if it came off as clickbait. I was under the impression there was going to be, when I made this stream, there was going to be coverage in the courtroom, but there's not. So I do apologize. I did not mean to mislead you in any way. So and I was listening to some hot mics here from some of these journalists out here, and these guys are kind of funny. But yeah, so Saturday night, unless you've been living in a cave, Saturday night, allegedly Nick Reiner, Rob and Michelle Reiner's son, Michelle Singer Reiner, Rob and Michelle Singer Reiner were allegedly murdered, stabbed to death by their son, Nick Reiner. And according to everyone, Nick Reiner, according to Nick Reiner himself, he's had issues with addiction and a lot of issues. And so we're all very much still speculating on motive here. And so, you know, we have to be careful with that. I don't want to speculate irresponsibly, but yeah, so I did not watch Billy Bush today. When he was live, I was doing my members only clubber walk today. That was a long one, man. We were live for about an hour. I had a lot to say. And yes, make sure to hit the thumbs up. That helps me out a lot. Thank you, Cherry. I mean, he could have been, but that's not an excuse. That's not a defense. I was high is not a defense for murder. Sorry.
Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2 10 9 8 7 6. Go.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Testing. Testing 1 2 3. Mic check.
Oh my God! What?
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I think we got a super dad. Super dad. I think we got a super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Super dad. Dad, 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 dad. I think we got a super dad.
How dare you?
Wow! All matter, all animals matter. Z, that was snack fun. Thank you so much. And Liz88 gifted a membership again. Wow. Okay, so this was continued to January 7th. So the court hearing is over. Let's see what we can find out. But I don't have anything here. I just have a People magazine from an hour ago, CBS News 45 minutes ago, but it just says he's scheduled to appear.
Turn your mic on, Dick.
So we'll just wait for the press conference to get the full update here. Exactly. But so far as I know, he's being held without bail. So, I mean, let's just face it. Dude is definitely a flight risk. Like, definitely a flight risk. Right. Not only is he a flight risk, but he's clearly dangerous. And he's also he's a danger to himself. So if he's on a suicide watch, he's not getting bail. That's for sure. Right. That would be Carl Reiner. His grandfather is Carl Reiner, who me and Cassie G were talking about yesterday. And Carl Reiner, he was also just a treasure, just great. And I mean, just beloved. What I worry about is, it's not even a worry. It's just a thought that just that bothers me, not concerns me, bothers me. Is the idea that he is using his grandfather's money. If his grandfather left him that money, as people are saying in the chat, but if his grandfather left him that money, I'm sure that if Carl Reiner can see what his money is being used for, he would be rolling over in his grave. But then again, would the same Carl Reiner that left him all that money want him to protect himself? Would Carl Reiner want to protect his grandson even in this situation? Saul, bro. Totally. Let's see. Susan Steele, thank you so much. Just wanted to randomly say that I love your channel, not only for the content, but for the life lessons I learned from you. And you are so relatable. Real life, no fake bullshit. Thank you so much. Agreed. And that's awesome, man. I'm so glad I've got 320 of my McLeans in here, man. It means a lot to me. I'm glad you guys are here. What's up, Sleuthy Goosey? Well, right. It's not a question of, it's not a question of that. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I just feel like, I mean, I'm sure it wasn't on Carl Reiner's bingo card that it would be used to defend against his son being murdered by his grandson. That's all I'm saying, right? It feels yucky. Exactly. It bothers me. Oh, thank you, Cherry. All right. Folks, this is why Cherry is my right hand. Because we got some better footage. Give me a second here. Give me a second here, folks. Not clickbait. Sorry about the sound.
I just have a couple of quick words. First of all, and most importantly, this is a devastating tragedy that has befallen the Reiner family. We all recognize that. Our hearts go out to the entire Reiner family. There are very, very complex and serious issues that are associated with this case. These need to be thoroughly, but very carefully dealt with and examined and looked at and analyzed. We ask that during this process you allow the system to move forward in the way that it was designed to move forward, not with a rush to judgment, not with jumping to conclusions, but with restraint and with dignity and with the respect that this system and this process deserves and that the family deserves. So with that, we are set for
AJ's good,
January
man.
7th for an arraignment. That's the next court date. And that's all I have to say at this
So he
point.
still hasn't been arraigned.
Maybe more at some other point, but today we're going to rest on where we stand procedurally, which is this was a continuance of arraignment. Nothing happened today substantively. We'll be back for an arraignment in the same department on the 7th of January. And we'll see you then.
Yeah, that is fucking awful, dude. That is so low. Oh my God. Yeah.
Yes, I am, and I was right in front of him. Same thing you heard as well. I was
Floothy Goosey, I believe it's because he's mentally unwell, or at least they're still assessing his mental state.
John, can you share that clip with me? Yeah.
At least that's what was said yesterday.
I'm going to use that to start my practice. All right.
Yeah, he could be detoxing right now. That's a good point too.
I'm trying to airdrop from a external hard drive, so let me just figure this out.
Okay. Oh, you have to download it from the hard drive?
I might have to, because I'm
Well, right, Sleuthy Goosey. That's the whole point. That's why it's called Alcoholics Anonymous. It means that your secrets are safe. There's a circle of trust. That's the whole point. That you can openly talk about your problems. You can talk about your issues with your addiction without judgment. Just people there to support and help you get through it and begin a new day sober. That's the whole idea.
Entonces ahorita vamos a hacer el paquete. Sí. O me traigo con el celular. Como prefieras. Ahorita vamos a hacer el paquete. ¿Estos son tuyos los dos? Sí. ¿Con el cubo o sin el cubo? No, acá el volumen.
So why is the press still out here? I guess they want to hear from the DA. So we heard from AJ. I guess we need to hear from the DA now.
Entonces, lo que tengas que levantar y vamos a editar.
Oh, no rush.
Yeah, that's the story, is that he was staying in their guest house. Nick Reiner was staying in Rob and Michelle's guest house, and that they didn't want him to be alone. And so they took him with them to Conan O'Brien's Christmas party, and he showed his ass there and got into it with Bill Hader. Allegedly. Supposedly, that's the story. I don't know how much fact is behind that. Yeah, look at all those people. Look at all those. Look at all that media. I mean, we're talking about Rob Reiner here. Rob Reiner is Hollywood royalty. You know, this is a guy who made legendary movies. I gotta say, man, I was skeptical about.
Jane?
I was very skeptical about Spinal Tap 2, but I laughed hysterically through that movie. It was so good. It was so funny. For what it was hilarious. Like, I mean, how do you do this sequel fucking like 40 years later? Like 45 years later. It's crazy. Dude, kiss my balls, bro, okay? Let me tell you something. I'm one of the most critical people that I know when it comes to movies. And I'm telling you, that shit, for what it was fine. It was funny. You know, I mean, you're never going to capture the same magic as the original, you know, especially not 40 some odd years later. But it was funny for what it was. It was as funny as that movie could have been, I feel like. What you got to understand about the first Spinal Tap is like the influence that band, like it's not even a real band. Like they're a real band. Like they played their instruments and they sang the songs, but like it was a mock band. It was a mock metal band. These are comedians who happen to play music, and they made this fake metal band, and it was brilliant. It was hilarious. And there's not an influential artist for the last 20, 30 years who isn't influenced to some degree by Spinal Tap. Which is crazy. And it's all Rob Reiner's creation. That's just the best. And it had that same brand of humor, and it still worked in the second one, in the new one. I loved it. Right. It was supposed to be stupid funny. Exactly. It was supposed to be stupid funny. Like, I'm laughing at some of the stupidest. Like, I'm just thinking about the movie because I watched it last night, and I'm thinking about the movie and I'm laughing about like just certain stupid parts there where I was it's just so stupid, but so funny. The Chad Smith and Lars Ulrich cameos are just fucking great. I mean, here's the thing. We're going to wait around for this DA. I'm going to wait for it. But the DA is going to tell us jack shit. You know what I mean? The DA is going to give us less than they gave us yesterday. He's going to come out. He's going to be like, January 7th, he'll be arraigned. I'll take some questions. Yeah, it's an open, ongoing investigation. I'm sorry I can't answer that right now. Okay, next question. Yeah, due to the fact that it's an ongoing investigation, I can't answer that right now. Next question. Yeah, due to the fact that it's an ongoing investigation, I can't get into that right now, but thank you for asking. Next question. That's how that's going to go. I've been doing this too long, dude. Like, going over these press conferences are almost pointless. But, you know, you do it hoping, kind of like watching a car race, kind of hoping for a car wreck. You hoping that they slip, give you something. You watch the reporters ask questions, hoping to trip them up. They never do. They never get tripped up. It's always funny. I realize that this is an ongoing investigation, but the murder weapon, how'd you find it? Well, we didn't find the murder weapon. Fuck! God damn it! That never happens. It is highly unusual, Scott McGinnis, but these are highly unusual circumstances. You know, I mean, you've got Alan Jackson representing this guy. Alan Jackson is like, are you high right now? Okay, well, you can't go to court like this. So we're going to make sure that you're of sound mind when you go into court. And it gives us time to strategize. I mean, think about it. You remember that Chappelle Show skit where they show, like, let's pretend this perpetrator's white, who's actually black. Let's pretend this perpetrator's black, who's actually white. And if it's like a CEO, they call them up and they're like, "Hey, would you mind if you got time turning yourself in?" If you've got time, you know, come on down to the station, turn yourself in. We'd really appreciate it. And then when he finally gets to court,
I have a secret document that I think you need to say.
Thank you for becoming a member there, the other Mary. Welcome to life. I mean, nobody's packing up and leaving, so they're obviously waiting for something.
Don't change it now. If you're comfortable with it, go to the bathroom. I have my battery. I can figure it out.
Oh my God, it's 55 degrees. You must be, how are you even not shattering like a big ice block? Like the T-1000 at the end of T2. 55 degrees. Oh my God.
Still have a cart over where you were set up? No, mine is over there also.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh shit. Kind of like it was an accident almost.
I'll pretend I was in the That's crazy.
Shocker that it's rainy in Washington State. Amazing. All right. Gonna read the statement from the Reiner family. They've released a statement. Let me go ahead and read that real quick. Words cannot even begin to describe the unimaginable pain we are experiencing every moment of the day. The horrific and devastating loss of our parents, Rob and Michelle Reiner, is something that no one should ever experience. They weren't just our parents, they were our best friends. We are grateful for the outpouring of condolences, kindness, and support we have received, not only from family and friends, but people from all walks of life. We now ask for respect and privacy, for speculation to be tempered with compassion and humanity, and for our parents to be remembered for the incredible lives they lived and the love they gave. Two of Rob and Michelle Reiner's children, Jake and Romy, released this statement Wednesday morning. All right. I mean, that's pretty much your standard press release from a family going through this. Yeah, that's I don't think it does. I think that they just, it's an ongoing investigation. They don't want to be the ones to impede on said investigation, so they're not going to release any information on the case. They're going to simply ask. They're going to thank you for your condolences, and they're going to ask that you are responsible with your speculation. Do so with compassion. There's nothing wrong with that. To me, that is respectful of their brother. Because all of us could just sit up here and be like, fuck him, he's a drug addict, he's a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. Kind of what it kind of sounded like I was doing yesterday. But I'm saying if that was the case, then yeah, that's my opinion. But we don't know what the circumstances are just yet. We don't have any actual details on this. We know that they were stabbed. We know that they were stabbed. We know that Nick Reiner was arrested for stabbing them. That's all we know. Give me 1 second here. I have some other footage here.
Now at 11, new video right here showing police closing in on Nick Reiner just hours after his parents, Michelle and Rob Reiner, were found dead in their home. This new video showing his movements inside a convenience store moments before he was arrested.
That dude's totally a cop. You see that guy?
Nick Reiner is formally charged with the murders of his parents. And tonight, some of Michelle and Rob Reiner's closest friends breaking their silence. The arrested. New video.
See this dude right here?
Inside a convenience.
That dude right there, totally a cop. This guy might be, but they're definitely closing in on this dude.
Convenience store moments before he was arrested. That new video coming in as Nick Reiner is formally charged with the murders of his parents. And tonight, some of Michelle and Rob Reiner's closest friends breaking their silence on the tragedy. Eyewitness News reporter Liz Nagy live now with a closer look at that video and the latest on the investigation tonight. Liz.
Mark, this video is almost eerie to watch given what we know right now. Investigators are now showing us this video of Nick Reiner as he was in the hours just after they say he killed his parents inside their own home. Take a look at Nick Reiner's movements, his demeanor, and what happened just as police closed in on him.
Nick Reiner's escape ended the second this LA police cruiser rounded the corner and blocked him in on a sidewalk Sunday night. Zoomed in closer, you see officers hop out, guns drawn, and Reiner's hands instinctively shoot into the air.
He was found with good, solid police work, investigative tools used by robbery, homicide, and gang and narcotic division detectives with the U.S. Marshal Service Task Force involved as well.
Surveillance cameras from an Exposition Park convenience store show Nick Reiner wandering into the parking lot Sunday night with a distinct gait, red backpack slung over one shoulder. Inside the store, Nick Reiner grabs a drink and gets in line, nervously shifting from foot to foot, head on a swivel. This man, who appears to be a law enforcement officer, enters the store. This is the moment Nick Reiner appears to stare face to face with that law enforcement officer, stutter-stepping and maneuvering to not so subtly avoid him. As he walks out, a monitor above Reiner's head reads, "Recording in progress." Minutes later, LAPD wrestled Nick Reiner into handcuffs. Prosecutors have now charged him with 2 counts of murder for the deaths of his parents, Rob and Michelle Reiner.
These charges carry a maximum sentence of life in prison without.
So why did they have the wrong brother like
Reiner
focused
into
on?
handcuffs. Prosecutors have now charged him with 2 counts of murder for the deaths
Like,
of his parents.
this is him
Rob
here,
and
not
Michelle
this guy
Reiner.
here.
These charges carry a maximum sentence of life in prison without the possibility of parole or the death penalty.
Outside the courthouse, Reiner's defense attorney says the 32-year-old son is not yet medically cleared to appear before a judge.
We'll be back day to day. The bailiff has indicated that the sheriff's department will take it on a day-by-day basis, and so hopefully he'll be cleared tomorrow.
Sunday night, neighbors say actor Billy Crystal was one of the first to appear nearly in tears at the Reiner's Brentwood home, where they lay dead. Tonight, Crystal and some of the Hollywood couple's closest confidants, Larry David and Albert Brooks among them, said in a lengthy joint statement, strong and determined, Michelle and Rob Reiner devoted a great deal of their lives to the betterment of our fellow citizens. We were their friends, and we will miss them forever.
You could feel the emotion as you read that statement. Tonight, prosecutors say Nick Reiner could appear before a judge for the first time as soon as tomorrow. But as you heard from his defense attorney, that determination has still not been made. Reporting live tonight, Liz Nagy, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Liz Nagy, thank you.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you got to also take into consideration that there was a part of him that I'm sure wanted to be caught. This guy had no, he didn't plan this out, I don't think. At least he didn't plan it out well. He didn't, I'm not getting an indication that he had an escape plan or anything like that. We haven't watched the hearing yet. We caught the end of it, Sherry, but we will watch it later. We just don't want to miss the DA or the family making a statement here. Let's hear what Billy Bush has to say about Alan Jackson joining the team here. I'm curious. This guy, dude.
Hi, everybody. How are you? It's me. I'm driving. Oh, my God. Is this great? Yes, I'm driving down the 405 freeway in Los Angeles, California, known as a real pain in the ass. But once you get past Wilshire Boulevard, it starts to sail. And where am I going? I'm going to the airport because I'm going on a 24-hour boondoggle with a bunch of bozos for a pickleball tournament. Again, I wish there was a manlier name for this fantastic sport in Vegas. And then we are gonna bar hop.
I don't know, man, because like maybe I only hear women talk about pickleball there, Billy. Sorry, dude. I don't even know what pickleball is. I swear to God, I couldn't fucking tell you. You asked me any question about pickleball, I don't know what a pickleball looks like. I don't know if there's even a ball actually involved. I don't know anything about pickleball. I don't know why it's called pickleball. I don't know if pickles are involved. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, dude, like, I mean, there's no manly way to say pickleball, bro. Like, there just isn't.
Up a little bit. There's 12 of us, I think, maybe 16. It's a lot. And we're all racing to catch the same plane. And anyway, that's what's happening. Hope you're having a wonderful morning. Can't see any of the chat comments at this particular moment. I
am shocked. I am shocked that Peter has a pickleball court in his house.
I have to assume that you're here. Steve, I saw you at the top. You might as well get back in here. Oh, I see some comments. Hi there. Yeah. Are you single? Are any of your friends single?
Jesus Christ. What's going on with my man Steve, dude? Is Steve sick? Is he in the why is Steve in the hospital, dude? Much love to Steve, man.
Not many. I'll say that. Other than me. Steve?
Hi, Bill.
There you are, my sweet little peanut. Oh, my
what's
Lord.
going on with Steve,
Tell
man?
the people what you have been through, and we can tell you how much we love you.
Well, I appreciate that. I saw some of the comments the other day. I'm still in the hospital, but I am good. I'm way ahead of schedule. I had to have some surgery. I hope everyone can hear me.
Steve, for people who don't know what a penis reduction entails, explain to them what that means. How much are we removing?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this true story. The nurse, when the doctor came in and told me how much I had to take out, she actually said this much is what she took out.
Wow.
She was talking about intestinal cords or something.
She was talking about intestines, yeah. I had a bunch of scar tissue from that tumor that Billy knows well about 10 years ago. And that was...
First of all, I just want to publicly say, Steve, if I die and you change your mind, I'm willing to donate that length. Leave me the rest, but I'm willing to donate that length to replace what was reduced and taken from your surgery. I'm happy to do it because you seem like a fucking cool dude, Steve. And I want to publicly say that I'm donating that much of my penis to Steve in case he changes his mind in the reduction. So, just want to make that very clear. I got you, Steve. I got you, buddy. Second, stop what you're doing right now and go give Billy Bush a like. Okay? Make sure to do that. I'm even going to wait. We got to do it for Steve, bro. My man's in the hospital. All right? We got to do it for Steve. There we go. All right. So everybody subbed up to Billy Bush, and everybody make sure to hit the like on the link that I dropped in chat there. Yes, exactly. Not the fool. Okay, you got to leave me something for the gods. Okay, got to leave the gods something. All right, got to leave the goddesses something. Okay, right?
Causing me a lot of pain. There was some diverticulitis stuff there too, but the scar tissue is what turned this into a 5-hour surgery. And so I'm here a little longer than I thought, but I'm actually hoping to go home today. My goal was to go home today and be at the pool house tomorrow. So I've done all I can. I've been doing laps around here. I told Billy with my ass out the other night.
Yeah, you got to open the gown in the back when you're doing the exercises. I think it's important to, make it known that you're comfortable in the hospital.
It's so good.
Oh my God. So you basically had removing scar tissue this is like man endometriosis. You know what I mean? Like that kind of a painful operation in that area for a man.
Yeah, I have 6 scars. They had to do 6 incisions. So it started at 3 hours of surgery is what they thought, and then it turned into 5. So, but I am so thankful for my doctor and everyone, as she was exploratory. She said, we're going to fix the problem. She didn't just go, okay, this is what we're going to do. It's on the piece of paper and send me home. There was all that extra time to try to get it right. So super thankful.
That's unbelievable.
Meanwhile, I set up this today to go live, and I call you and you're like, I'm off to go pickleball. I didn't even realize it. We didn't talk yesterday afternoon.
I know. I sprinkled that I would be possibly not doing this today, but and then I was like, well, let's just pop it in and see if we did this in Nantucket. Remember in the summer we did one day in Nantucket. So I figured, I got it mounted. I got the little mount in the car, and here we go. A lot of traffic on the other side. People coming up the 405 North to go compete in the marketplace of Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, all that. They're all coming from Orange County area as I sail down to Los Angeles International Airport, unobstructed at this point. So that's always nice. Traffic yesterday, Steve, was unbelievably horrible on Sunset Boulevard. I was trying to get to a board meeting, and it was like I was going to be late. Board meeting.
Billy dresses casually the way that I do when I dress up nice.
Meetings at 5. I needed to shower before it, and it was bad. And I realized it's because of all the media.
Right, of course.
Rob Reiner's house is just north of Sunset Boulevard, and so but close to Sunset. So there was so much media and chaos around there that it was standstill. So we had to go actually a long way around the other way. But everybody's really focused on what happened. Everybody's asked me, because I know Alan Jackson, how has Alan Jackson come to be the defense attorney for Nick Reiner? And
I can answer that.
I think that will be revealed.
I can answer that because Alan Jackson's an LA lawyer, a high profile lawyer, and probably the hottest high profile lawyer out right now. Like his name is fucking ow. That's Alan Jackson right now. So Nick Reiner would be a fool to not retain the services of Alan Jackson if he has the ability to do so. So that's the answer to that.
In the coming days, people will learn that. No answer for you on that at this moment, but I do have my own thought. Rob Reiner was a very progressive political guy. His views were liberal. California is a death penalty state, but when Gavin Newsom came to office in 2019, he put a moratorium on the death penalty. So, San Quentin still has death row. It just hasn't been active in a long time. So, look, Nick Reiner could get the death penalty.
He won't.
If they go through with it, who knows?
He
but
won't.
My feeling is I think someone within the family might have hired Alan Jackson. Maybe the siblings, Jake or Romy, maybe cousins, maybe, someone related or close friends, because they know Rob is of the liberal view against the death penalty. And I think Rob also had been, and his wife, Michelle, had been complaining to friends, reportedly, in the last several weeks and months, that they felt Nick's mental state was deteriorating. And they were really, really worried about him. And I think the family knows that Nick is extremely mentally ill, right? And so I think they get Alan Jackson, and what they're going for is not to try and get him off. I think that would be impossible, but not guilty by reason of insanity, which means he would go to a state psychiatric hospital instead of a level 4 prison.
Which is what I'm sure his family, who loves him, would rather have happen. I'm sure there's members of the family who probably have mixed feelings about it. Who knows? I would speculate that be the case, but I don't know. But I'm assuming that the Reiner family loves Nick and are in a horrible, horrible place right now, and they most likely are in a mental and emotional state where they figure, well, we don't want to lose 2 family members. We if this was something due to his mental health, then we want to help him.
And I think that that's probably, as sad and hurt and angry and all the emotions that come with losing your parents to their son and a knife, they see the mental illness in a loved one. And I think for some reason they can supersede that anger and try to get him some type of help or some type of residency in a mental health hospital. And that all that means is, until he's mentally capable, he doesn't stand trial. I mean, if he heals in there, which no one does, and he becomes totally, then he has to go back in and face the jury, face the court. So that's my thought, that really this would, as awful and brutal and gruesome as these murders.
And AJ will likely move and try to have he'll likely move to have him transferred from jail into a mental health facility, but I don't think that'll happen. I'm sure that he'll try, but they're he's going to stay in jail until trial. Or at least, I mean, he's not going to, if they're trying, I don't think he's going to plead guilty. You know what I mean? If he pleads guilty, he's going to prison for the rest of his life. He's not going to a mental health facility. They have to argue that he was mentally unwell. So, there will be a trial if that's the case.
Were that it would be Rob and Michelle's wish that Nick get psychiatric help rather than throw him in this level 4 slam.
And it would be, I'm sure.
Or where someone will knife him and kill him. That's just my thought. Anyway, we'll do all we can to figure that out. Communicate with those who can be helpful. Steve, comments are yeah. Good morning, Billy. Yeah, I can see good morning, Billy. Hi there. After all I said, what do you see there, Steve? Can you read some of those?
Yeah, a lot of them are about hiring Alan and that agreeing with you that the family hired Alan. That's really
that's my take. Yeah. I really have no idea. I didn't get that from Alan. I've not spoken to Alan.
I was like, who the fuck is this person in my channel with a wrench because I don't recognize the name, but now I see the avatar. It's Burden of Proof. It's good to see you, Burden of Proof. How are you?
Did invite Alan to a Christmas party.
There you go.
I just think he's, as strong as Alan Jackson looks in a suit. Imagine his festive holiday party attire must be pretty strong.
He looks strong in a suit, but also he legitimately is strong. Like when
I love this shit so much. Like Billy chewing on his glasses and shit, talking about, I imagine his party attire must be really amazing. I mean, this man, if he's got strong, powerful suits in court, imagine what his party attire game must be like. That must be something else. Oh my God, I love
you
Billy.
shake his hand, he's all fit man.
He's old man. He's old man.
I had to do it.
That's what you think the nurses in the hospital where you are went out to the nurses station and said, I went in there, I peeled back the gown. Oh my God, he's old man. He's old man.
Billy, you go in that operating room, and I promise you shouldn't be thinking this, but it's about 40 degrees.
See, that's how you know Billy Bush is a good friend, okay? You always talk up your friend's penis. Always, okay? You always guide the cock, even when you're not trying to do anything with it. Always guide your friend's cock. You never block it. You guide it. Always. Billy's a good friend. I like Billy. I'm seeing a lot about his character here. He's looking out for Steve, making sure the public knows this dude is hung like a goddamn moose.
In that, I mean, it's a meat locker in there.
I know, they roll you over and you're put out and you're wondering, are they seeing you at your worst? I always think that.
I mean, there's no way it can
Your hospital gown is a meat locker there, Steve.
be my best.
No, it's definitely not your best.
Oh boy, we have to warn everybody that I could get cut off at any moment, which would actually cut off our live stream today, and you're getting out of the car at any time.
Well, I'm about to pull an amazing move. There's a service here in Los Angeles called Airport Valet. You pick up the valet guy, he rides with you to the terminal, you get out, he takes your car, goes to put it, and then when you land the next day, he shows up with your car, you take the car, and he leaves. Someone picks him up.
Oh my
It's an
God.
amazing service. So watch this. Here I come in. Hey guys, how are you? Look, I'll give him a little wave. Give him a little sign of. All right, you're witnessing. Everyone's going to want this in their home city. I mean, I don't know if they have it in Dallas or Austin, Texas, or Nashville. Does anyone else have this? But here comes my guy.
This is quite a commercial.
Well, yeah. I shouldn't be telling everyone about the fantastic airport valet. They do a nice job. They do a great job. When you really look at it, they do a great job. Let me see if
while you're doing that, let me show you.
Calm down. What is happening here? Whoa, calm down.
Oh my
What
God.
the hell is going on here? Hey, how you doing?
Good morning.
What's your name?
My name is Jay. J-A-Y.
J-A-Y.
Jay.
All right, Jay. Say hello to everybody. Guys, say hello. We're on a live stream here, Jay. Say hello. Jay.
Hello.
Hey, there's Jay. Okay, Jay.
Did he just pick up some rando and put him in his car? What's going on
This is
here?
amazing.
Jay, you got everything you need, Jay? Oh, Jay, my door was open, Jay.
When are you coming back, sir?
I'm coming back tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What time?
Close Billy's
What
door,
time?
Jay.
Like noon. My flight's, like 11:45.
Okay, got it. First and last name, sir?
Is William Bush. I should be in your system. I should be in your system.
And your phone number is 917-567.
Yeah, just don't throw my face. Yes, that's
the
my
valet
number. Don't
guy.
throw that out there. Jesus.
You got to let the
We
valet
get
guy
all
in
kinds
your
of
car?
crazy. Hey, it's English Dick. Listen, I need you to do me a favor. Can you wire me a little? Can you Venmo me? Yeah? How are we feeling on that? I have no gas or mileage because I'm in an electric car, baby.
Gotcha. And flying on what airline, sir?
I'm flying on United.
United. Gotcha. Okay, we're all set.
Good?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jay. Anyway, those are my thoughts. The other thought that I had, Steve, is
Okay.
everyone's talking about this massive Vanity Fair profile.
Yes.
Well, no, now everybody's talking about Steve's massive dong there, buddy. That's what everybody's doing. His sausage and no cigs, baby. Steve, you got a massive dong there, baby.
On the
Vanity
super
Fair,
staff, right?
Vanity Fair sat down with crazy ass Uberman.
He was not rude to Jay.
Vanity
Stop
Fair
it.
sat down with
He was
Susie
cool,
Wiles,
Jay.
Trump's chief of staff. Yeah, I don't know why she did this. She's been completely low key, no access to her. I thought she was truly the Wizard of Oz, like no press. But she sat down with Vanity Fair 11 times. If you and I just had this experience with the great Fliegenheimer, the writer from the New York Times. If you spend too much time with the writers,
yes,
especially from outlets like the Times and Vanity Fair, they're just sitting there sponging and waiting and waiting and sponging for the juicy things, and you don't end up loving it. But the problem is,
I don't think she loved some of the stuff that came out there, Bill.
no, she didn't love it. She said, he said that he has alcoholic's personality. And Trump even acknowledged, I don't drink, so I'm not an alcoholic. So, but does that mean an obsessive type of personality? Yes, I do have that. I don't know why people can't find the nuance in that. She's not saying he's an alcoholic. We all know Trump does not drink a drop. He comes up with all this craziness sober, which is even weirder. I mean, forget about that. So that's what surprises me. Like it's not that big a deal. The biggest thing that they all pull out is the alcoholic's personality. And the fact that no one, sometimes people choose not to see the nuance so they can keep the drama going in the media. It's pretty clear what was intended. And she did say it. She doesn't dispute any of the quotes. But of course, there's Caroline Leavitt out there going, everything's out of context. Everything's out of context. The problem that we have, and I'm just going to say this one thing about Trump today. The problem we have is you don't know what's true. And the FBI says we foiled a terror attack on New Year's Eve. There's a voice in your head that says, did you? I mean, I hope so. Like, if Reagan had said it, we'd all been like, that's true. That happened. But is that a distraction from Epstein, from bombing Venezuelan boats, from, I don't know. I everything that they say, you can't take at face value. It's just, there's been too much untruth. So that's the problem. I think we all sort of feel that, whether you don't know if what's being said to you, you can take for face value. And that is frightening.
Well,
right?
It's totally frightening. And on that note, he's going to speak tonight. He announced on Truth Social, 9 p.m. tonight, he's going to talk. We don't know. They don't know what it's about as of right now.
Tonight, I'm going to ramble. About a lot of things. I'm going to get distracted. Squirrel. And I may take a deviation and go off for 6 minutes on Yule logs and why we have them at this time of year. Anyway, that's my thought. Jay, you have any thoughts on that, Jay?
No comment.
No comment from Jay.
No comment from
Nope.
Jay.
Talk to your publicist, right? All right, we'll talk to his publicist.
Billy, I think on that note, we should
I'm
end
pulling
this.
up to the curb.
Yeah,
I'm pulling
we
up
gotta
to the
end.
curb.
I got
I love
nurses who are looking at me. Thank you, Bill. I missed.
Can I see a
everything.
nurse? Can we say hello to the nurse? I want to just thank her for a second. Hi.
They went.
Can she hear me?
No, they
Oh.
can't hear you. They're out.
All right. Well, if you can hear me, thank you for taking care of our beloved Steve. We love Steve. And thank you for taking care of him. All right, let me go beat some middle-aged men in pickleball now, huh? That's a manly thing to do.
You beat middle-aged me in pickleball. I'm going to dream of pickleball and hopefully get out of here by the end of today. I'm going to do my laps.
Dreaming of pickleball.
We can figure out tomorrow. Thank
You're
you.
a beautiful man, Steve. You look well. Bye, everybody. Huggies. Sorry for the shorty. All right, Jay.
All right, so there's that. All right. Yeah, we're still waiting on any updates here. I don't know what the fuck pickleball is. I still don't know what the fuck pickleball is. I could Google it, but I find it novel that I don't know what pickleball is. I want to go as long as I can without knowing what pickleball is. That's what I mean. It's like, if it's like tennis, then why not just play tennis? You know what I mean? Is pickleball like the same thing as fucking racquetball? What's up, Annie? It's good to see you. Yeah, this is crazy. So fucking crazy. And I mean, that's right there in your backyard there, Annie. So I'm sure you're going to be doing something about this at some point. I would imagine, anyway. Nobody's mad at you. Nobody's mad at you. I mean, it's not really going to matter that much until you get there. Like, be sure to be there January 7th, Annie. Should be good. As far as information goes. Next witness, member for a month. Love your face. Thank you. Not everybody does, though. His face angers people sometimes, man. They see it and they're like, man, I just want to punch that dude. And I don't blame them. I have a very punchable face. I don't think we're gonna do the Crawford Petty, man. Like I don't know about that. There's another Petty. There's somebody else that's been begging for it that I think I'm gonna do a Petty stream on, but. No, not LTL. I don't give a shit about LTL. Yeah, AJ definitely has his hands full. I mean, but you know, I think all right. I think that's it for this stream right there. Okay, all right. Let's see what we got here. I mean, they're still live. I think they just lost feed. So we'll just go to this lib channel here, Associated Press. In the meantime. Yeah, no, they just lost feed. Whoever's channel that was. If that is D'Lo Green, he must have lost a lot of weight. I haven't even heard that dude's name in fucking like 10 years. I don't know, man.
Testing, 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 testing. Eugene, testing, testing.
Well, we know the hearing's over. I think what we're waiting for. We know that the hearing's over. I think what we're waiting for is for the family to make some sort of statement. They've released a press release already. But I think what everybody is gathered outside here for is to hear from the DA and from hopefully the family, the Reiner family. So and I don't think, yeah, I don't know about, I don't know. Yeah, whatever hearing Turtle Boy may be having this week, it's a New Jersey thing, the one that Linda Kenny Bodden is representing him in. That's not going to be streamed. It might be, I don't know, but so far they haven't been. And yeah, so until I find out that they can be streamed, then I'm not going to, you know. Oh, on the Kate Peter stuff, I don't know. see something here. Here, let me just leave these hot mics on. Yeah, I'm looking at some tweets here that I can't share here unless I send them to myself. But Mazza is saying attorney Alan Jackson has successfully won 96% of his cases. I'm intrigued to see his approach in defending Nick Reiner. I agree. I'm very intrigued to find out here. God, dude. Yeah, this is like, I don't even like scrolling through Twitter to find anything significant. It's so crazy. Like, there's so much shit going on that I can't even like, and it's all just shit talking. Like, it's so crazy. Like, why are people still talking about recordings? Like, it's so crazy to me. It's so stupid. Hold on, let me listen to this real quick. Sorry, that the madness that people are saying online is just crazy. I'm just listening to somebody who's Ernie Botch or Bach. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is. So, I mean, but there was some lady talking on some radio station. And Oh, okay. So he had a Christmas party and I guess invited Karen Reed to it. And people are tweeting about it. And some lady is talking about it. Some lady who is on some radio station, 99 Jams or something. And she was talking about how she was swarmed. Karen Reed was swarmed by 40 or 50-year-old women. Asking her where Chloe was. Okay. And then you've got John DePepe going on Fox News talking about the Providence mass shooter. But yeah, so far I'm not really seeing anything. I don't know what's going on with Krusty Panties hearing. Right. It's like I just think that the lady who was being interviewed on the radio station didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. I think she's just talking out of her ass. A lot of people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about, who want to talk a lot. So I am curious about the Krusty Panties hearing today, but I don't know what time it is. I don't know if it's being Zoomed or what the story is with that. I'm working on trying to figure that out. Give me 1 second, folks. So it already happened. I'm not seeing any tweets about it, though. Give me 1 second. Oh, okay. So it was on Baker, and Baker said that it was moved to January 29th. Okay, got it. So nothing. A nothing burger. 1 second, folks. Dude, like everybody's beefing online. What in the fuck is going on, dude? Candace Owens and Tim Pool are beefing. It's wild. Can't we just like see? I don't understand. So I haven't been following this mass shooter Brown University thing, but I see that the shooter, I mean, he looks middle-aged. Like, can we just ban people wearing COVID masks on college campuses and schools? Like now, can we just ban that? It's fucking ridiculous. Like at this point, isn't it safe to do that? You know what I mean? COVID masks, like COVID's fucking stupid, and the masks don't even do anything. So, like, what the fuck? Like, this dude is out here shooting people, and he's covering his face with a COVID mask. And like, dude, maybe it's because I live in Tennessee, but when I see somebody with a COVID mask in Tennessee, I'm just like, that's weird. Because you don't ever see anybody with a COVID mask here. You know, like I've seen it, but it's like it's always like a 90-year-old Asian lady. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, okay. But it's never nobody that like, I don't know. Maybe, like I said, maybe it's just because I live in the Bible Belt and it's just not a thing around here. Oh my God. I can't stand Gavin Newsom. I really can't. What's up, Ray? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, listen, let me be very clear on something while I've got you all here. I have not personally made any vow to not engage in any drama. I didn't make any New Year's resolution to do that shit. So I want to be very clear that I do whatever the fuck I want over here. And if I decide to get into some drama, I'll fucking get into some drama if I want to. Just being very, very, very transparent about that. But as you know, unless there's a special circumstance, it is members only. That's where you get the drama here. Members only. So that's it. Petty streams, members only. But yeah, I'm not vowing or resoluting shit. I'm telling you right now. I don't even believe in New Year's resolutions. No, I have not enrolled in that shit. I don't believe in programs like that, bro. I mean, if they help you, right on, but those kind of programs don't do anything for me, just being honest. Right. If it's not for you, don't watch it. You know what I mean? Like Aiden has his reasons for doing what he does. You know what I mean? Like that's got nothing to do with me or anybody else. You know? Like if he's like if he's in choosing to disengage from something, it's for his own reasons. You know what I mean? Like that shit's got nothing to do with anybody else, you know? Like he's got, you know, I mean, look at the dude has fucking people coming at him from every fucking direction. You know? Like there's nobody that can rightfully tell him how to handle that other than his attorneys. That's it. You know? So it's nobody's business how Aiden handles how he handles what he handles. It's nobody's fucking business. And you know, like either watch him or fucking don't, you know. If what he's doing bothers you, don't fucking watch. If what I'm doing bothers you, don't fucking watch. Right. It's right. It's so crazy. Like, I'm not fascinated with Aiden's behavior. I'm not fascinated with Ray's behavior. I'm not fascinated with Jess's behavior. I'm not fascinated with Jimmy's behavior. I'm not fascinated with Joe Flipper's behavior. I'm not fascinated with Nurse Kim's behavior. I'm fascinated with the interest in it. That is what fascinates me, is the investment, the emotional investment that I keep seeing in it. You know, like, no, I'm just making a point, Ray. Nothing specific. Yeah, like I take a fascination in what inspires mass consumption and how things tend to like snowball and shit. It's so fascinating to me. Like the way social media, like there's I mean, there's just no way to like escape like a herd mentality. It's so crazy. Like, all I ask is that when you watch this channel, keep the fucking intro in mind. I mean, I make them fucking long enough. You know, keep the fucking intro in mind, dude. Like, what does the intro say? It says think independently. That is how you will that's how you'll flourish as far as being entertained here. That's how you'll flourish, is thinking independently. Don't come here wondering, oh my God, like, what's everyone else saying so that I can decide what I'm going to say. Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. This is the place where you don't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, your shit might get screenshot and shared somewhere else, but these are the kind of thinkers that I want watching me. People capable of making their own fucking opinions. And yeah, a lot of times those opinions are in line with everyone else. Okay, so what do? They just went back to that footage? Thank you, Donkey's Noggin. Yeah, like, I wonder. Let's just hypothetically, let me throw a hypothetical scenario out there. What if all of a sudden I say something here and, you know, somebody with a lot more influence than I have doesn't like it, right? Let's say Aiden, Melanie Little, anybody with a bigger platform who hears what I have to say, and then they go, and you guys are all in here and you're like, yeah, we love it. Glare is speaking his mind. And then all of a sudden, somebody who has way more followers than I do goes, man, fuck the Glare. I don't like that motherfucker anymore. Will I still get the same? Will I still get the same support that I had before? You know what I'm saying? And I'm just speaking hypothetically here. Now I'm saying if I say something that is totally fucked up, that really upsets all of you, like genuinely upsets you, that the same goes the other way. Like, have enough convictions in your own shit to be like, fuck you, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of audience that I'm hoping to build. I don't want an audience that's just going to fucking coddle to everything that I say. You know? I don't want that. You know, like, I want people here who are going to challenge me. You know, I want to be challenged. I want to grow from this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my point. That's my point, man. Because I'm totally of the opinion, dude. Like, it's like I was saying. Like, I'm here because, and I initially supported Aiden and still do for these reasons, but just for more reasons now. But I supported Aiden from the beginning because I support free speech, right? So I made this point before, but I'll make this point again. You know, like I don't want to support someone for free speech just because. Okay, well, I believe in free speech. Yeah, you guys believe in free speech too. That's cool. All right, cool. We believe in free speech. That's not me, dude. I support Aiden because Aiden challenges you. Do you really support free speech? That's the question. And I don't even think Aiden consciously does it. I think he just does it because he's instinctively, that's what he instinctively does. You know what I'm saying? Like, he puts you in a position to where you're like, man, this guy, you know, he's saying things that I would never fucking say, but he has the right to say it. I like that about Aiden. I like to be challenged. I like to be put in a position to where it's like I have to ask myself, okay, well, what does it really mean to support free speech? You know what I mean? What does it really mean? And in my opinion, what it means is supporting someone's right to say something that even you don't like. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, what? Let's see what this says. Free speech is different than sabotaging your freedom when in his position. Let me ask you this. What fucking business is it of yours whether or not he's sabotaging his freedom or not? What do you care? That's not your business. That's his business. That's his life. It's his fucking case. Those are his woes, his trouble. And yes, 100%. Is he asking for support? Sure. But that support does not purchase you a right to tell him what to do. Like, if you donate to PBS because you support fucking Sesame Street, does that mean that you have earned, that you bought yourself the right to put on a pair of fucking cans and go in there and start producing what Sesame Street says and what Elmo does? Does that give you, all of a sudden, do you purchase that with your support? When you pledge and support PBS, do you now have the right to go in there and start handling their programming and have say over their programming? No, you fucking don't. You don't. You can absolutely have an opinion. Nobody's saying that you can't have an opinion. Nobody's saying that you can't. I'm saying that I'm explaining why I disagree with your opinion. Okay, make your point again. I will be fair. Make your point again. Now, if you word it the exact same way that I just fucking read it, I'm going to have the same opinion. But I'll give you the opportunity. All calls are random. And I know it doesn't seem that way because Kasi always gets through. He figured it out. He's got the shit down to a science. But I always first come, first serve handle the calls that come in. That's how that happens. But I'm not opening the lines just yet. I probably will. I'm waiting to see what happens here. All this press is waiting outside this courthouse, and that means that something is happening.
Might start stand number 2.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Ooh,
say anything.
Okay.
Say anything.
Anything.
Thank you.
Anything for you.
Thank you.
Because you're not here.
Well, I don't think she was being malicious. I was definitely more aggressive with my statement than Jess Gentile here was. I was definitely more aggressive in the delivery of my statement than she was, but I feel strongly about it. Like, it's just this very common thing that I keep hearing, you know. Well, he's compromising his own freedom. Exactly. His own freedom. That's not yours. If the man wants to go to fucking jail to prove a point, then that's what he does.
You good?
Like, we can't sit here on one side of our mouths and be like, oh, he's a champion for free speech. And then on the other side of our mouths be like, shh, chill out, man. Chill the fuck out. Don't talk. You know, that's, that makes no sense to me. No sense. And then other people are like, well, if you're his friend, then you should care whether or not he goes to jail. Of course I care whether or not he goes to jail. But I'm not about to tell a grown man what he should be doing and what he shouldn't be doing. I've never been in that situation. I've never been on the front lines of fighting for free speech. I never had to do 60 days in fucking jail. No, I saw that. I mean, I'm not trying to attack this person who said that here. Just because, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, just because I was aggressive in the way that I addressed that statement because it annoyed me, it doesn't mean for everyone to jump on this person's fucking neck. You know? Like, that's not what I'm looking for here. That, you know, that doesn't make me happy. Like, she just happened to be thinking on the same level of people that I have been saying the same thing that's been annoying me for the last couple of days. Like, it's really not that hard. Like, it's okay, you know? Like, we live in a time right now where it's like, let's just judge everyone's entire fucking life on their opinions. That's so crazy. If you think this way, well, then you must be a fucking racist. If you think this way or you say this, then you must be homophobic. Or, you know, I mean, this is the times that we're living in. It's fucking crazy, you know? If you're in this channel's chat expressing an opinion, it must mean that you don't support the person being talked about and you don't like them because you have opinions on what's being said. You know what I mean? Like, that's so crazy to me. I just can't fucking wrap my head around that shit. Like, when you hear me say shit like team this person or team that one, it's at least 80% sarcastic. Like, I'm not team fucking anybody. You know what I mean? It's joking. Like, I don't have a mentality of I'm team this person versus this person. Like, no. And I learned that lesson the hard way. I remember there was a couple of years ago, I was like so pissed and I was drunk in someone's panel and I just I was like, dude, if you subscribe to that channel over there, man, fucking unsubscribe from me. Fuck you. I don't want anything to do with you. And that was just my fucking dumb, raging, drunk way of fucking being like, dude, like, we're not the same. You're not going to get anything out of my channel if you support that channel. Like, there's nothing. You might as well just not even bother. And then I got a couple of comments from some really level-headed people who were like, dude, if you think that you telling me to unsubscribe from you because, like, you don't get to tell me whether or not to support you. And I was like, yeah, I mean, like, that sounds really fucking stupid. That's crazy. You know? They're like, I do what I fucking want. And I was like, that's exactly the kind of audience that I want. Right there. I want a whole fucking chat full of people just like that. I watch whoever the fuck I feel like watching. That's it. I support who I feel like supporting. That's it. Fuck you. I don't care if you have a problem with them. Well, here's the thing: is did you break one of Melanie's rules in her chat that she's pretty clear about? Because that's the question. I know that Melanie Little runs a pretty tight ship, you know, and some people take issue with that. But the bottom line is these channels, these YouTube channels, it's not a fucking democracy, dude. Like, you know. Like, people have rules for their channel that makes it easier for them to manage their channel. I'm never going to judge how Melanie Little runs her channel because I've never had a channel with over 100,000 subscribers. I don't know what that's like. I'm not going to tell somebody with that big of a channel how to run their channel. I would never do that. I would never tell anybody how to run their channel. But, you know, I mean, I don't fucking, I mean, if you broke a rule in her chat, that's a clear rule that she's very clear about, and one of the mods hid you from the chat, well then that's because you broke one of Melanie's very clear rules. Doesn't matter if you asked a question nicely or whatever. If you broke one of the rules, like bringing up something that she doesn't want brought up in her chat, you know, sure, it may seem a little eccentric to some people, but that's her chat. It's her channel. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. Well, okay. I mean, you're sitting here giving me all your, I mean, by you explaining this the way that you are, I'm automatically on Melanie Little's side. Like, it's just, you're not giving me any facts. You're just spouting out your opinions of Melanie. And I don't give a shit. If I'm being totally honest, I don't care. Like, if you're trying to convince me that there's something wrong with Melanie Little and how she runs her chat, you're failing because you're not explaining it. And no, I mean, if you give me some valid reason, I can absolutely sit up here and be like, well, I don't agree with Melanie on that. I've done that plenty of times with plenty of creators. They do it with me as well. It happens all the time. But I'm not just automatically teaming with Melanie because we're cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you're doing a terrible job of trying to convince me that Melanie did something wrong. I'm just pointing out that particular fact. See, what you're indicating to me is that you're somebody who just wants to argue just to argue. So you're killing it right now as far as like letting me know that Melanie's mod did the right thing. You're killing it right now. Now I'm not going to ban you because I have different rules than Melanie does. But I mean, but you haven't argued your case. You haven't argued your case at all. That's the whole point. That's the point I'm making. As far as I know, Melanie could have still been wrong in that situation that you're so upset about. But I'm not going to know because you're doing a terrible job of explaining it. You're just getting mad. And so that just tells me that that was... You're just giving me indications that there was some valid reason to hide you from her chat. Dude, there's a lot of people in here with wrenches. They know not to hide anybody. They know. That's my rule. Unless someone's doxing somebody, like flat out doxing somebody, or spreading just blatant lies, trolling, blatantly trolling, then the mods have my permission to hide them. But even still, I prefer to leave that up to Cherry. You can time them out for 24 hours. As a matter of fact, that's actually the rule. Don't even hide anybody. Just time them out. 24 hours. There's an option to do that. And that's under extreme circumstances. Cherry will determine whether or not somebody gets hidden. Cherry's the only mod that has the power to decide on my channel whether or not somebody should never be allowed to chat in my chat again. And Cherry's earned that. The reason why Cherry's earned that is because she's been my right hand for five years strong. 5 years and counting. Proctor's misconduct, proctorial misconduct. Thank you. Melanie Little has told folks her mods got you once, and if he can get over it, so can you. Her big two things: don't defame anyone and don't tell her what to do. Right? I don't fucking tell me what to do either. I don't like that shit either. And this is wild. Like, they're just waiting out here. Like, I don't know what they're waiting for. I can't imagine the feds are involved in this case. There's no reason for federal intervention in this case that I know of. Alan Jackson already made a statement. Yeah, free speech. Let me tell you something. Free speech also means free to be a fucking hypocrite. So let me give you a quick little example. Okay, like I have the freedom to do that. I could sit here and be like, yeah, I believe in free speech. And then when somebody tries to throw it in my face because I'm showing that you're not giving one fucking reason why I should take into consideration your argument against Melanie Little and her mods, well, then watch me be a fucking hypocrite. Amazing. I have the freedom, just as much as I have free speech, I have the freedom to be a fucking hypocrite. How's that? And she can come back in 30 minutes or not. Or not. Right. Yeah. I mean, that's just how that is. Like, I'm accountable for every fucking word that comes out of my mouth. Okay? I just simply don't think that the government gets to intervene on what I get to say and what I don't get to say. That's my position on that. I don't like the government telling me what I can and can't say. Period. But I accept the consequences of someone unsubscribing or many people unsubscribing because that's their way of holding me accountable for my words. I accept that. That's fine. I am accountable for every word that comes out of my mouth. Any consequence that comes with it, short of going to jail or being arrested and charged, I welcome. Right. Knock yourself out, bro. You want to wear a racist fucking shirt on the beach, one, you know, somebody will fucking kick your ass, and that's, you had that shit coming. Too fucking bad. You know? But if I see somebody fucking get put in handcuffs for wearing a racist shirt, I'm going to stand on top of that police car and be like, motherfucker, what are you doing? That's free speech. But if he's wearing a racist fucking t-shirt and Ray from Dallas sees it, and then you have to deal with Ray from Dallas's wrath on that shit, I'm going to be like, ooh, you should have worn that shirt, bro. Yikes, dude. Probably not the smartest thing to wear that shirt, bro. But if a cop puts you in handcuffs, I'll be right there yelling at the cop, right along with you. I'll be totally protecting your right to wear that t-shirt. Yeah, I mean, I don't, man. If you want to hear my take on the Jess Machado stuff, man, just become a member. Listen to my Clever Walk this morning. I'm not getting into it here. I'm not doing it. That's not true. That's not true. That's just fucking wrong. It's simply not true. You can criticize fucking anybody you want. Why do you think I'm protected by fair use? Right? Fair use protects criticism. Like I can stream the Associated Press, and I can talk over it, and I can criticize it, and it's fair use if I criticize it. One of those things. It's one of those stipulations. So you could criticize anything you fucking want. It doesn't apply to just criticizing the government. That's crazy. What are you talking about? Justice for the Honda pilot. I don't know who the Honda pilot is, but right on. At Lean Martinez. Okay. Welcome to Logic. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we're just people watching that show. What's up, Scott Messerschmidt? And I love, like, this tells me everything right here, too. Scott Messerschmidt is in my chat. Scott Messerschmidt is also a mod for Melanie Little. Hasn't chimed in once.
So you don't get anything below.
Didn't feel the need. Didn't feel the need to defend the mods, nothing. because Scott Messerschmidt is just fucking cool and laid back. He just does what he does, and he's just like, I'm here to fucking mob the chat, bro. That's it. Step out of line, and you're getting fucked up. That's it. I love that shit. Love that shit. Why do you think I wrenched him? Right now, let's see. Yeah, we can talk about that shit too. I love talking about that stuff. Right now, I'm slowly getting through Tulsa King. Slowly. But I'm getting through Tulsa King. But I'm about to start Better Call Saul. I'm about to start Better Call Saul. For like the third time. Even though I never finished it. Like when I say I'm about to start it for the third time, that's exactly what that means. I'm about to start it. I never fucking I couldn't get past the first few episodes because I was so fucking bored. But everyone who I like and respect as of the last couple of years that I've talked to about TV series swear by Better Call Saul. So I'm going to watch Better Call Saul. I'm going to get through it. I'm going to do it. Welcome to Logic, Dr. 386. Yeah, I mean, it ran longer than Breaking Bad, so there's got to be something to it. Wow, really? Yeah, you're missing out. Ozark is good, man. I love Ozark. Not crazy about how it ended, but it was good enough. It was good. I mean, it just didn't blow my hair back, you know what I mean? Like Breaking Bad did. Because I was like, this show could be just as good as Breaking Bad. This could be just as good. It all hangs on the ending, and it didn't end. So I was like, fuck, okay, it's not as good as Breaking Bad. But it's a great show. Ozark is good. Yes, Peaky Blinders is amazing. I'm going to watch that a second time at some point. I went through that whole series once. I'm going to go through it again at some point because it's fucking great. I love Peaky Blinders. Oh, I don't think the last season of Peaky Blinders was that bad. I think you waited a long time for it, and the thrill was gone, and you just didn't get your hair blown back by it. I made sure to watch the last season before that new season, that last season, because remember, like, it didn't. I think COVID happened or something. I don't know. Like that was it. The show was over, and then they added a new season. And then when they added the new season, I was like, okay, I need to watch the last season before that one so I can catch up on this. And I did. And I liked it. But there's a Peaky Blinders movie coming out. I forgot about that. There's a Peaky Blinders movie coming out. So those of you who are disappointed with the way Peaky Blinders ended, it's not over yet. I think next month it's coming out or something. January or February, I think. The Wire was great. I love The Wire. The Wire is a fantastic show. Dude, I was like at the lowest place. I was living, I was basically squatting in some fucking trailer in the middle of nowhere, Georgia, before I moved here to Tennessee. And then but there was a public library like a mile and a half away, and so I got a library card and I started just renting out DVDs. And that's how I watched The Wire. They had the whole series of The Wire, and I watched The Wire. Spartacus is on my list, I think. No, Rome is on my list, not Spartacus. But, you know, I mean, yeah, I like gory violence and naked people. I'm a big fan. You know, I love that shit. But I'm not going to watch a show just because it has gory, violent scenes and naked people. You know what I mean? Like, I watch porn and horror movies for that. Dude, I wish I was a library nerd. I wish I was. It was just the only way for me to get any entertainment. I had a DVD player and no DVDs. So I had to check them out from a library. Isn't that what I fucking said? Didn't I fucking paint the picture and spell it out with a goddamn fucking scenario, a hypothetical fucking scenario involving Ray from Dallas and a t-shirt? Did I not fucking do that? See, now what's gonna happen is now you're gonna have to sit out the rest of the fucking class. Because I'm a fucking hypocrite. Kiss my balls.
109876. Good.
That's just for not listening. How about that?
Test 1 2 3.
You're not allowed back here
Testing
for another 24 hours until you learn to listen.
Testing 1 2 3. Mic check.
That I just did out of spite. Somebody was being stupid.
So I'm outside right now. Okay, but then they come out. So I'm here with the rest of them. Thank you. Yeah. No bail.
I mean, right. All words have consequences. Exactly. Well, welcome to your consequences. Well, it depends on the library and the town you live in. Ooh, I want to hear the hot mic ladies phone call. I would have had they been available. Wait a minute. What? Holy shit. You ask yourself if this is all just a movie too? Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. No fucking way. It's all just a movie, man. We're just a bunch of bad actors in a movie, man. Sean from Tucson, man. Just a bunch of bad actors in a really long movie, man. People fucking blow me away sometimes. I love it.
There you are. Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. Now, see, they got this camera. They got this all set up for a press conference. Y'all got to calm down. It's happening. It's going to happen.
I can hear you. Don't hear me. I hear you.
Okay, just making sure you're here. I see. To the right. To the right, to your other direction.
Thank
right.
you.
I mean, like, what if all this is just a movie, man? And that movie just happens to be called The Matrix. I love these hot mics.
No, I saw it. I was in there. I left to come down to
No, I saw it. I was in there.
I didn't know what you were looking at.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to ask a question. I want to question. You gotta ask me.
How you doing, man? Thanks for doing this. I gotta buy one.
That was great. What? Great. Oh, it's okay.
We'll cut it together later.
I was thinking about it. I'm using this couple of times. You're such a dumb see, I say something. So on the job, man, on the job, right in front row. Here we go. Here we go.
There's AJ. Okay, so I think the press
Good
conference
morning,
we
ladies
heard
and
earlier
gentlemen.
was something else.
I just have a couple of quick words. First of all, and most importantly, this is a devastating tragedy that has befallen the Reiner family. We all recognize that. Our hearts go out to the entire Reiner family. There are very, very complex and serious issues that are associated with this case. These need to be thoroughly but very carefully dealt with and examined and looked at and analyzed. We ask that process you allow the system to move forward in the way that it was designed to move forward, not with a rush to judgment, not with jumping to conclusions, but with restraint and with dignity and with the respect that this system and this process deserves and that the family deserves. So with that, we are set for January 7th for an arraignment. That's the next court date. And that's all I have to say at this point. There may be more at some other point, but today we're going to rest on where we stand procedurally, which is this was a continuance of arraignment. Nothing happened today substantively. We'll be back for an arraignment in the same department on the 7th of January. We'll see you then.
Yeah, we already saw that. That already happened. Like, we already saw that shit. That's so funny. Yeah, I think that was even like on a fucking loop. I think I was just playing a replay the whole fucking time and talking shit. But honestly, I couldn't think of anything better to fucking be doing with my time today. So, yeah, nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. January 7th. Wait, are you saying that AJ looks heartbroken about the whole thing? Why would AJ be heartbroken about it? Unless he knew Rob Reiner. He might have. I mean, I don't know. It's possible he knows Rob Reiner. knows the family, but I doubt it. But no, I don't think that AJ's heartbroken by this whole thing. He can't afford to be heartbroken by this whole thing. Well, that goes against what AJ's saying here. AJ's saying that you know, if you're going to speculate as to what happened, you know, have a little bit of compassion. Try to understand all sides of everything. Again, we don't know what the circumstances were. Now, common sense pretty much dictates, like, I mean, the most obvious thing is Occam's razor here. I mean, he had problems with his family. He has drug addiction issues, and he his parents ended up stabbed, and he got picked up for it. You know, that's all we know. So I mean, right there with those facts, that's enough for most people to just be like, oh my God, he's fucking guilty. Throw the book at him, blah, 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 blah. But again, we don't really know. We don't know if there were some underlying mental health issues along with his addiction. My whole thing is addiction is not a defense. Now, if he had some mental health issues, I don't know. But the thing is if he left the house, if he took off, became apprehensive when he saw a cop, he was aware of what he did, and what he did was wrong. So we could just be talking about somebody with a lack of self-control. And that's what it looks like is the case here. Just somebody who feels entitled and has a lack of self-control. But again, we don't know all the facts. That's just what it looks like. And I'm with you. It looks like that to me too. But I'm not saying that that's the case because we don't know all the facts. I mean, okay, you know, well, what was the point? Why? Because I see it as Alan Jackson is a high-profile defense attorney. He's a fucking Hollywood high-profile defense attorney. It's not like this is out of his element because he handled the Karen Reed case. The Karen Reed case is out of his element because he handles all of these other cases. Harvey, look at his client list. I mean, at the risk of poor taste here, his client list is the same as rumored to be Jeffrey Epstein's client list. Pretty like high profile and long. You know what I mean? So the whole Karen Reed thing, you know, him defending Karen Reed, it's not weird for him to defend Nick Reiner because he defended Karen Reed. It's weird. If anything, it's weird that he defended Karen Reed because this is the kind of case that he would take on. I'm surprised, like, and I'm guilty of this too, because I'm actually surprised at myself that as soon as I heard about this, I didn't go, oh man, this seems like an Alan Jackson kind of case if I ever fucking saw one. I'm actually totally surprised that I'm surprised at myself that I didn't go, oh my God, this is fucking totally an Alan Jackson case. Oh, there he is. You know, this is what Alan Jackson does. Right. I mean, that's the thing, dude. It's like he's a Hollywood defense attorney, dude. This is what he does. It's that simple. It's just that simple. Like there are ambulance chasing lawyers. I'm not saying Alan Jackson is a chaser. I'm saying this is what he specializes in. And so it is not weird or out of the ordinary at all that he would be the attorney to seek out for a case like this. This is his specialty. This is what he does. This is where he's comfortable. This is how he gets down. Right. Right. Or money that his grandfather left him. That's what people are talking about. Yeah, I saw the PP on Fox News. I thought that was funny. I thought that was very funny. Here, actually, let me do this real quick because I made it a point to save this. Oh no, I didn't. Oh man, I fucked up. That's not what I made it a point to. Okay, maybe. Like I saw it and I didn't like save it and I didn't like. All right, let me so the mighty one, Mark Betterow, tweeted 24 minutes ago, a very smart statement and code word for this will be a psychiatric defense, whether in the form of complete defense, not guilty by mental disease or defect, or an attempt to mitigate criminal liability by emphasizing clear psychiatric and related issues. Yeah. So Betterow is pretty much predicting that this is going to be a guilty by reason of insanity type of case, or not guilty by reason of insanity type of case, excuse me. More or less. Okay. Yeah, let me do this. I found it. So this is unrelated, but it's DePepe. So it's DePepe. We have to see DePepe here.
By this point.
Yeah, Jesse, I
John, why don't we know what this shooter yelled, of all things, by this point?
Yeah, Jesse, I asked that question, and what I'm hearing from police, on the down low is because there's conflicting statements from some of the witnesses of what he yelled. I was questioning the chief. We know he yelled something, but they're not saying exactly what it is. I think they got spooked over the weekend. I know everyone's saying it's a 4-day investigation. I was there. I was there 30 minutes after the shooting.
Okay, let me clear that statement up real quick. Left shoe blues. John DePietro is doing circles around England. Why? Because he's on Fox News? Is that why? You think wow, I love that. He's just a blogger and not on the same level as John DePietro. That's fucking great. Did you not see the booing that this guy got walking out of the courthouse? See, I guarantee you that the dude here, whatever the fuck this guy's name is, I don't watch Fox or CNN. I don't know what the fuck this guy's name is. I see him all the time. And he doesn't know the level of lack of respect that John DePipe has. He has no idea. John DePipe inserted himself into this situation somehow, the same way that fucking he did with Court TV. Sarah Be Creative, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, I don't have the clip of the booing handy. I don't have that handy. Even though that never gets old. If I had it handy, I would just play it.
It was chaos trying to evacuate all the students. And then that went late into the night. I left there at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. They were still evacuating students. And then, the FBI put out that they had someone of interest that was being detained. So this investigation really kicked off on Monday morning or Sunday night after they released that person. So they're really trying to play catch up right now.
Yeah, and so they lost a lot of time in that. The locals gave the FBI a tip. They thought they had it. The FBI investigated it.
Yeah, Brown, though, it's a city campus, and this particular building happens to sit right on the edge of the city. So when you cross the street from that building, and I was there, obviously, Saturday night, I was there today, I've been there every day, but you're immediately in a neighborhood. So you have the Brown campus, and then it's directly across the street are, just residential. So this particular person, I think people should think of what we just saw with,
They have guys, so then they had to start from scratch. What's with the cameras? Why is it so confusing? They have them all over campus, but not on the back doors, apparently.
Yeah, Brown, though, it's a city campus, and this particular building happens to sit right on the edge of the city. So when you cross the street from that building, and I was there, obviously, Saturday night, I was there today, I've been there every day, but you're immediately in a neighborhood. So you have the Brown campus, and then it's directly across the street are, just residential. So this particular person, I think people should think of what we just saw with the January 6th pipe bomb.
So no answer to the question as far as cameras go. Thank you, DePipe. Appreciate it.
Where, it was very cautious, very meticulous. You watch the video of that. That individual, walks around, sits down, gets up and walks again. This individual, it's very odd, very peculiar. We learned today that he did arrive there at 10:30, but they're doing an inner circle, then they're going to go out. So they still don't know when did he arrive, how did he arrive. It's a little odd that he got there at 10:30, they have him on film, then they have him at 2 o'clock, and then suddenly at 4 o'clock he goes into the building. I do want to...
So DePipe's just up there to say what he knows, but not anything of any relevance. So DePipe's basically up here just repeating what everyone already fucking knows. Thanks, DePipe.
Clear up the element of swiping. Brown relaxed it, and so you don't have to do that during the day. So if they had that at night, you have to swipe to get into a building.
Okay.
But if they had that, we don't know if he was a student, and we don't know if a student would have had a trace of swiping. So the building was essentially wide open. I can tell you right now, Jesse, they're not sure what to make of this.
They're not sure what to make of this. No shit. No kidding. They're not sure what to make of it, DePipe. That's fantastic. Thank you for clearing that up. I really appreciate it, my friend. Unreal. And that's the thing, is the lack of answers starts they start spawning conspiracy theories, which is just really this is what I try to avoid. I don't entertain conspiracy theories until there's evidence to entertain conspiracy theories. All right, phone lines are now open, my friends. Yeah. But that's the whole thing is he attended the Karen Reed trial just to spew out inaccuracies. Like, that's all he did. Like, it just gave his lies a little bit more credibility. You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, it's Jess.
What's up, Jess?
Oh, nothing really. This is my first time ever calling into one of these shows, so bear with me.
Right on.
So, I'm not sure where to start, but I just wanted to kind of clear things up a little bit. The way I came off, I think you took it wrong. I love your show. I watch you. I watch TB. I do watch Jess.
Oh, okay. I know who you are now. Okay. Go
you
ahead.
do? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like the way Jess was trying to say it, I'm an honest person and a friend as well. So sometimes I get in trouble with my honesty with my friends. And I think, like you said, Turtle Boy can do whatever he wants, 100%. I am on board for his free speech, 100%. I think as a friend, I would be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't share this. Like when he called Meredith, supposedly, right? It's all supposed. But it just, as a friend, I think I would be like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Do you know what I mean?
See, that's my whole thing is I get all that, but my whole thing with that is just that the way that I handle my friends is if something is said to me in confidence or something said to me in private, I assume it to be in confidence.
Yeah, I agree. And I think I was kind of, when Jess shared that, I was kind of like, ooh, but I think in her mind, at least this is the impression I get. In her mind, she was like, it's already out there. She wasn't the first one to share it, which I'm not saying it's okay that she did it. I think in her mind, she's like, everyone already knows this. So yeah, he told me that. And I think she probably should.
But nobody did. Nobody did.
Well, I guess just because of Meredith's post, and then it was all over Twitter. I mean, it was everywhere on
Stop
Twitter.
right there. Stop right there.
I know.
Keyword.
Yeah.
Keyword. You already know. I don't even have to tell
Yeah.
you what was wrong with that statement right there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's the whole point is, and I ranted about this yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before, but I ranted about this where I was just like, if the information that you're getting doesn't come from the only really reliable source. I mean, because that's the thing. Anything involving Aiden and his legal team, unless it comes from Aiden directly, none of us should be thinking that it's true. We shouldn't even entertain it as fact because Aiden gives you every reason to just wait for him to tell you whether or not it's true. He's very candid and he's very upfront about everything about himself. So the way it came off to people was she just wanted to be the first one to tell people. She wanted to be the one to break the news. Like, I've got the inside scoop. And she doesn't realize that she could be betraying someone's confidence in the process, or she does and doesn't care. Either one, I don't know. Whichever one it is, I don't know. But that's why I disagree with what she did. Now, it doesn't mean that it's affected my opinion of her as a person at all. But
yeah. And only thing I agreed with her when she said, hey, I think he needs to make better decisions just because of the whole, your life is on the line. But again, it's his freedom, 100%. But just again, as a friend, I'd be like, if free speech is,
But see, I have opinions in regards
Yeah.
to these things too, but I don't air them on here. That's the stuff that
Yeah.
that I would discuss with Aiden privately. I wouldn't make it
Fair.
content. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
what
Yeah, I
is
do.
what is content if it is confirmed that Aiden's legal team, there's a difference in it now. You know, there's been a change in Aiden's legal team. That is absolutely content worthy. Absolutely. That's for everybody because we are all discussing Aiden's case. It pertains to his case. You know what I mean? But as far as his personal life and his private life and the things that may pertain and especially things that pertain to his case, if they have not been confirmed by him publicly, it's not something that we should talk about if we support him because we don't want to say anything that might jeopardize his case, do we?
Right.
And I'm not saying Jess,
I mean,
I'm not saying Jess did that. I'm saying that kind of carelessness could result in that happening in some other scenario, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I get that. I do. I agree with you. So yeah, my thing came off wrong. I think I was just thinking of like a more friend in a friend sense because again, I'm like Jess sometimes with like.
But why are
tough love,
we
and I know-
all why are we all in on the friendship of Jess and Aiden behind the scene?
I guess.
You see
I
what I'm
guess
saying?
because you get like attached, you know, in a weird way. I never watched YouTube before
So what?
Karen Reed, so I've literally.
Attack me all you want, dude, but I'm not going to break my confidence with a friend. You know what I mean? Like,
No, I
I
mean,
don't care if I get attacked.
yeah.
It's what it is.
No, I mean attached. Like I'm attached to
Oh,
all of you guys in a
attached.
weird
Got
way.
you. Attached. Okay.
Yeah. So, and I think, like I said, I want to say like this corruption is winning because of all this division, and it just sucks. It's like I wish we could all like put that stuff aside and just focus. Like if we all came together, you know. It's just not. I'm not part of it, but you guys, you know. And I don't know. I'm done ranting. So thanks for listening.
No problem. Glad you called.
All right. Have a good day.
You too.
Bye
Bye-bye. Again, who the fuck knows? You don't know if. So what? So what if now Turtle Boy is all cool with Karen Reed, but a week ago he wanted to destroy? Who gives a fuck? So what? People can't change their mind. People can't make up. And when did he want to destroy her? You know what I'm saying? Like you're just jumping to this conclusion saying, "Oh, well, Aiden wanted to destroy her." Like I never heard him try to destroy Karen Reed. The fuck are you talking about? Thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to Logic. So fucking yeah, like you guys sometimes, man, some of you guys, not all of you, some of you guys will just hear something how you want to hear it and then just start going off with it. Like it's so weird, man. Like here's the thing. Aiden, I'm grateful for my friendship with Aiden. And there are things that I've confided in Aiden in private. I've confided with him in private or confided in him in private with, excuse me. Sorry. I'm a little retarded sometimes. And he hasn't betrayed my confidence. He hasn't done that. He's a journalist. So if the excuse is, okay, well, you know, she's a journalist, you know, can't trust a journalist. But if that journalist is my friend, damn the journalism. Fuck that. That doesn't matter. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about here. Thank you for that. I don't know how you knew that, but good job. Because I did put the do not disturb, so I didn't hear the beeping. Yeah. Aiden's. So why has
Call from
Bob Cobb.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
What's up, specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove?
Oh, not much. I tried to call. I think the phones were off for a minute.
Yeah, I put on the do not disturb. Sorry, I was distracted by a comment in chat.
Gotcha.
I love
Anyway.
the language here. All the drama against Karen turned me off. Like, okay.
All the drama.
What do you want,
Karen?
Like, and then there's this like passive aggressive little jab here in that comment. I like you, Will, but the drama against Karen turned me off. So I guess we're on a new vibe. Turtle Boy said so. Like, no, man. Like, listen, I do what the fuck I want here, and I say what the fuck I want here. Period. And I made the decision to move on from certain subjects. And that is shown in the content that I've been going over the last few days. So blow me. Respectfully, Linda Mitchell.
With all due respect.
With all due respect, kiss my balls. How we doing, Kasi? It's good to hear from you again, as always.
Oh, I'm hanging in there. Just doing my thing. So did we find anything out today about the Reiner incident or no?
No, just the arraignment was continued to January 7th. So
January 7th. Okay.
A week from New Year's.
He's being held without bail, right?
Right.
Because Lord knows he could probably come up with it if they gave it to him. So
well, there's that, but he's also extremely dangerous, clearly, or at least presumed to be extremely dangerous.
Right.
Or presumed to be potentially extremely dangerous, but he is innocent until proven guilty. But also he is he's also a flight risk, I mean.
Oh, absolutely. Anybody with
right.
that kind of means.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. So speaking of that, what you mentioned in that a couple of minutes ago, people crying about drama. I put this little clip on.
Call from
Danny.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail,
what the
press
fuck just
2.
happened? I lost Kasi. The phone lines got mixed up, and I know what I was doing was ignoring the other call. I know I didn't hang up on Kasi. This was a problem with Google Voice that took place. So Kasi, try to call back. Hopefully you get through. You always do.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Bob Cosgrove.
Bob Cosgrove made it back. I love it. I'm glad you're back. Let me ignore this.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I don't know what happened. Maybe it was on my.
I'm going to try this again.
Call from.
Danny.
God damn it. See, it's doing that again. Like I'm ignoring the incoming call. And then when I ignore the incoming call so it stops beeping, it hangs up on specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, and some dickhead named Danny keeps trying to call. Sorry, no offense, Danny. Exactly. Thank you, Woohoo Worldwide. So let me turn this off. Hopefully we'll get another call. Hopefully Kasi gets through again. I didn't mean to boot Kasi. Google Voice is acting weird. I do this fucking every night.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Third time's the charm.
Third time's the charm. Okay, yeah. I'm good. The beeping's gonna happen. You people can fucking kiss my balls again too. Go ahead. No, I don't want to hang up on you a third time, dude. You know what I mean?
No.
The beeping's just gonna have to happen.
Yeah. No problem. I made a very short little clip and put it on X like a half hour ago of Mike Cryford on his show. I don't know if it was last night or the night before, and he's saying, hold on, why don't I just play the clip for you, the audio, okay?
Okay.
1 second, please. Here we go. That's me. Okay.
Is this from the yesterday thing that he did?
No, this is like my own little thing. It's just kind of funny. So give me 1 second.
You're not ruining my life, because my life is still fucking good.
Hold on. I'm ruining it. Hold on. Here we go.
Top to bottom. I don't seek vengeance. I don't have enemies. I don't do revenge. I don't have any derangement syndromes. But I am reality-based. You're not ruining my life, because my life is still fucking good. Unlike yours. And that's the best revenge, bitch. Because my life is going to be good, and yours is going to continue to suck, because you're a piece of shit. You turn on your friends. You don't even know what friendship is. You have no long-term friends.
So in one clip, he's saying he doesn't do revenge.
So fun.
And 2 seconds later, and that's the best revenge, bitch. Because you're a piece of shit. You know, and I just found that funny. And some woman comes on, and I don't know if she was, but she's like, nice job provoking Aiden out of his his thing about drama. You know what I mean? You're provoking him. You're just trying to piss him off, and now he's going to abandon his drama ban. You know, what are you trying to do? That's not a good look. Jesus, you people need to calm down. Like, do you honestly think that, Turtle Dove is going to look at my little clip and be like, well, my drama thing, it's all over now, because of a 20-second Cryford clip where he's a hypocrite and contradicts himself. I mean, come on, people. Stop
it. Agreed.
So, yeah. Anyways, I thought that was funny.
It is funny.
But,
thank you for putting that clip together, MC Kasi G.
Yeah, well, I was good. I'm always tempted to tag you, and then I remember that there's nothing to tag. So,
Let me correct this fucking retard in my chat right now.
Why are there so many?
There's a lot. Yeah, Turtle Boy has a conversation. Y'all don't seem to have a problem with him telling everybody about that because it's his fucking conversation to talk about, stupid. You dummy. That's the point. Like, the point just totally just went over this fucking moron's head. Yes, you are a fucking moron. If you don't understand the simple level of respect in a private that a private conversation consists of, then go fuck yourself. You're stupid. You're in the wrong chat.
Yeah, what is God, it's like they're out in droves today.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Unreal.
Well, I would say other than that, I'm working on another number 2 presentation about the Tuesday Gazette broads. I'll be doing another stream on that, and so that'll be maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Going through all their the one they just did, I think yesterday. They had nothing in it.
I haven't even been paying attention to them like that. Have they still been streaming? I haven't been keeping up.
Yeah, they came out. They did a video yesterday, but all they did was come on and take shots at people. Like they weren't, they were doing the whole Bettero quit on, on Turtle Dove and that whole thing. They were going with that, and they were taking shots. In the first one, they half of it was talking about you. And,
okay.
Yeah. So, Claire, I'm going to address this. So, they're just crying about, the stuff that you were doing. It was their first show, and half of it was like, Claire, I cut it out. Like, no.
That wasn't their first show, though. Why is this person yelling? I'm going to take this person's call because they're really upset and they're like, "Take my call, you fucking coward!"
All right, go ahead. I can't wait.
Yeah, exactly. I know you're going to love it. Hold on. Hopefully this is them. All right, bye.
Bye.
Call from
Danny.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is Danny.
Danny,
from
you're
Denver, Colorado.
You're very persistent, Danny. Are you the person that's wanting to cuss me out?
Yeah, I'm the moron you called on TV on your channel. That's okay. You're really a cool guy, and I've been following your show.
Are you the person who is calling me a fucking coward in the chat right now?
No, I'm not in the chat.
Oh,
No,
I want that person to call. But go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead until they do. Let's hear what you have to say, Danny.
Yeah, I've been following the case since it started with Karen Reed.
Okay.
And I actually spoke to Alan Jackson early on when the 221 call came about. I called Alan's office in California and I left a message. And then one of his assistants called me back and I talked to him, and I said, "Hey, I watched the entire episode with all the facts and everything, because Turtle Boy and I were chatting on his Instagram. So that's how I got involved. But Alan Jackson himself called me, and I couldn't believe it. One day I got a call from Beverly Hills number. It was on a Sunday.
Okay.
Like August of 23, early on. And then I talked to Alan Jackson. I said, "Look, Alan, something doesn't look right." I said, You're really bringing this to court under the premise that Karen is completely innocent and she didn't hit anybody and the police framed her and all this. I'm kind of on the middle of the road. I'm not a complete free Karen Reed kind of guy.
And what did Alan say?
Well, here's the interesting thing. He said to me, well, see, he basically admitted to me. I said, "It looks like bullshit that you're trying to bring to the Massachusetts court." And I told him, I grew up in I'm in Denver now, but I grew up in Massachusetts. In
I love how
County.
Alan entertained this. This is very funny to me. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he said to me, well, he kind of agreed with me that he was trying to bring about a lot of bullshit to the jury, which he did. And he said to me, "I don't need to prove that it's bullshit." He said, the attorney, the prosecution, needs to prove that I'm full of shit.
Right.
Right. But he doesn't need to prove or disprove, her innocence. And that's
true.
kind of the way it. Yeah, it is true. It was a good defense. I said, no, Alan, I know you're a good lawyer. He said, "I'm a great lawyer." He told me.
Right.
And I thought, well, he boasted, but he actually proved it. He is a great lawyer. He brought that and I know you follow the narrative of Karen.
I have to ask you though, Danny. I got to ask you what would possess you to call Alan Jackson's office with those kind of questions?
Well, I actually thought I would just leave a message for him,
okay,
for his paralegal, because there was a number there where whatever under Alan. I thought I'd leave a message for the paralegal to give them my opinion from a layman's term, or from a guy from Massachusetts. I could have been a potential juror, and I told him that that shit's not going to fly in that court. Because I've been arrested when I was younger in Massachusetts. They're very strict in Mass. Of course, at the end of the day, I was wrong. She was found not guilty. It actually surprised me because there's a lot of evidence against Karen. And I don't mean to get under your skin. I'm just saying the premise that there was a conspiracy of about 18 different people. Nobody ever coordinated together. A conspiracy like that could never fly. There's no way, because somebody would squeal with those felony charges facing. So the bullshit story worked. It confused that jury, especially that juror one, that black gentleman with the long braided hair. he was the lead juror, and he was a Karen Reed supporter. So she got found not guilty. John is dead. Nobody in that house. He never went in that house. He never made it in. His phone was out front. There was glass from her tail light. I mean, and you're making a lot of followers with it. I mean, that I'm entitled to my opinion to get it out. But I know you're following the Turtle Boy
you're absolutely entitled to your opinion, and you're also you're free to call Alan Jackson's office. But I got to tell you, two things convince me that you're fucking retarded. Okay, one, that you believe Karen Reed is guilty. I mean, I've said it a million times. If you think Karen Reed hit John O'Keefe with her vehicle, you're fucking retarded. B, the fact that you took the time to call Alan Jackson's office to talk to him about this tells me not only that you're retarded, but you're fucking crazy too.
A little bit of both. I'm a Microsoft developer from Microsoft.
I'm sure you are.
So but as far as that, being an idiot, and Turtle Boy called me names as well, and him and I had.
I can't imagine he would have that. He would have done that. But go ahead.
But the thing is this: in reality, right? The conspiracy theory, the theory that all those people, they beat her up, they beat up John, they threw him out in the front lawn. Well, there's never been any evidence whatsoever. There's no snow, there's no blood, there's nothing. The only thing there is damage to her vehicle and glass and taillight pieces at the scene where his phone is,
which wasn't found in the initial search of the property, which wasn't thoroughly searched. It was just the front lawn with a leaf blower, by the way. And second, again, it is not up to the defense to prove that the McAlberts did this, but science proved through an independent federal investigation that Karen Reed did not strike John O'Keefe with her vehicle. Science proved that via an independent federal investigation. No, hold on a second.
Yeah.
So if Karen Reed did not strike John O'Keefe with her vehicle, what could have happened to John O'Keefe?
Well, the only thing to correspond with that, to correlate, would be the glass pieces. They must have taken them from the Sally Port, and they flew over there, and they started to bury them under the snow. And they put those little fragments in his clothes, those little minuscule pieces that are microscopic pieces of glass.
And the glass didn't match. So, okay.
Well, the majority of it certainly matched. I don't know the conclusion on all of that. But the thing is this, my opinion is, and I got to tell you about another case for your channel before you hang up on me, because I'm opposing your position.
Sure.
But I'm saying is that you guys are riding on that turtle wave, and it's great. You're making a ton of money. You've got a lot of people believing that 2-21 call was a weirdo because she didn't make the
It was
call at
227. It was 227. So
Yeah.
you're right. It wasn't 221. But go ahead.
Yeah, but then she made that call. Wouldn't it be funny if she made that call at 2:21? But that would mean that she saw her murder.
227. But go ahead.
Okay. That would mean that she saw her murder and she's covering it up. But where's any correlated proof of that?
It wouldn't mean that she saw a murder necessarily. It would mean that she was aware.
She knew of a murder.
She was aware of
Yeah.
the fact that John O'Keefe was out in that lawn in
Yes,
the cold.
and he was
Right.
And he was murdered by the dog, attacked by the dog and beat up by Colin, who wasn't even there. He left 10 minutes earlier, and all of that. But I'll never convince you. But I know, Glairer, I know, and you know that you know.
What do I know?
That you know.
What do I know that I know that I know that I know?
You know that Karen hit him.
No, I don't, because she
Yeah,
didn't.
you do.
Because she
Your nose
didn't.
is growing.
Because
Your
the
nose is
science
growing.
dictates that she didn't.
No, well, actually, the science proves that that phone hit that ground and started to cool off. The heat of the phone and the location of the phone never moved. John was killed by the Jeep. Somehow she either hit him and he fell over, hit his head. He crawled up on the lawn.
Did you say he was killed by the Jeep?
I meant to say the SUV.
Right.
And
sure.
there's just no other way. But I don't want to argue now because I like you.
There's no argument here.
Good.
There's no argument.
Yeah, we all have we all have our First Amendment right. But let me tell you another thing. Turtle Boy went a little too far with his First Amendment movement, and he thinks the First Amendment's going to save him. He's going to do some jail time. And here's my thing. I was arrested by chasing by the state police in Massachusetts in 1990. I went out drinking. They started to pull me over when I came out of a club. I took off in my Mazda from Pittsfield, Massachusetts to Vermont, and they chased me, and it looked like Smokey and the Bandit. Remember that movie? And they chased them forever. Yeah.
So you were
I
in
did a Smokey the Bandit.
a high-speed Smokey and the Bandit chase in a Mazda.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
626 all the way to
Mazda
Vermont. It was a
626,
state troop from Mass to Vermont, right? And the state trooper tried to run me off the road. He got up alongside me and he tried to run me, but I was a pretty good driver. I pushed him over left. I almost ran him off the road. They put up a roadblock, right? I went around it. I went down a hill, up the hill. I went around it, and then it was another Smokey and the Bandit episode. But I made it all the way to Vermont. I got out of the car. It was the state troopers, Mass state troopers, kind of like a proctor kind of thing. And I ran into the woods. I hid up there. I ran about a mile in the woods. They went and got snip dogs, and they found me. So I ended up quitting drinking because I went to a program in Massachusetts called the Western Mass Alcohol Corrections in Springfield, Mass. And I quit drinking in 1990.
Okay.
And I haven't drank since. So it was a good thing.
Are you
for
sure?
Me, you know. Well, I think it is good. I smoke a little weed, you know.
Okay. Did you trade the alcohol for hallucinogenics?
No, I don't think those
crack.
Those snide. No, I don't think those snide things. Your audience might like it, but let me tell you, and you'll never admit it till you the day. Turtle knows, Alan Jackson knows, you know that Karen hit John. But you can play on, oh no, maybe it was the snow plow, maybe it was the Ford Edge.
No,
it could be the Ford Edge.
No, it was Brian Higgins.
Brian Higgins killed John.
Yeah, he was the only one with a motive.
Okay, so who witnessed it?
Gee, I don't know. I'd say whoever else was in that house at that moment.
Right. It was about what?
But I know a whole
people?
bunch of people lied. I know a whole bunch of people sat there in open court and lied. I know a lot of people.
No, they lied about. It was weird. They lied about the butt dials.
They lied in the police statements. They lied to the grand jury. They lied to the FBI, and they lied in open court.
Right. In that respect, I think the acquittal is justified because it just wasn't a solid case.
Right.
You know,
So why would they
my case
lie?
of running the
You're admitting that they lied. So why would they lie?
I don't know that they lied. You remember when Jen was on the stand? Well, they
How
didn't.
could I forget?
Well, the lies. What? Tell me one lie.
Tell you one lie, that Jen McCabe didn't talk to her sister.
Didn't she? She admitted that that she made
No,
calls
she
to her
denied.
sister.
She denied speaking to her sister, and her sister denied it too, in open court,
Remember
on the stand, under
the-
oath. Even though the
Did
call
that
logs
equate?
say that they did speak.
But did that equate to a conspiracy across those 7 people? You know, that's the thing. Look, I know there was no Santa Claus didn't do it. Higgins didn't do it. Karen did it, and all these things are good for YouTube and they're good for the audience because a lot of people hate police, like me. Corruption. That cop tried to run me off the road, and he.
Okay, that's enough of.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Bob Cosgrove calling
Thank
back.
you for calling back. I'm glad you did. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The guy who was calling me a coward wasn't calling, so.
Right. No, he was real nice at the beginning, though.
Right.
And then he just kind of eased into you guys are all crazy.
Yeah.
But listen, you know, first of all, whenever I hear I don't believe in conspiracy theories and conspiracy theories can't hold together, I get far away from I head for the hills, so to speak.
Right.
Because that person is mentally deranged. Okay.
No,
I mean,
that guy was perfectly sane. I mean,
right.
obviously that police chase with that Smokey and the Bandit police chase with his Mazda 626 was a real big wake-up call for my man there.
Yeah,
I
I didn't hear that part because I was redialing, but I don't know. I'll listen to it after. But I don't know if anybody's ever heard of the JFK assassination.
Oh, no.
It's a thing that happened in '63. Anyways, It was kind of a big deal.
Right.
I would say that is a proven.
Oh, you mean the JFK assassination?
Yes.
The
yes,
JFK assassination.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, man. Enunciate.
Yeah. For purposes of they ended up making it into an acronym, JFK, but it's JFK. Yeah.
It's JFK. Hello.
Yeah. Right. It's pretty clear that Lee Harvey Oswald didn't kill anybody. Okay, number one. So,
obviously.
And
Oliver Stone said so.
Him and others. Yeah. Yep. And it doesn't. In this case, it doesn't take 18 people or 200 people or whatever. Listen, all the people in the house. What are they going to say? I mean, we know what they're going to say because they said it. I mean, if they say anything different, then they're complicit in at least the cover-up of a murder. Okay, so there's the people in the house, right? Then you have the cops, right? Who all had connections that they kind of denied, but we all know were close, right? So, and the paramedics must be in on it. I don't think they're in on it, but they work shoulder to shoulder every day with these cops. What do you think they're going to say? I don't. They're just going to go along with their company line. I mean, it's just it's a natural thing to do, and it doesn't take a million people like everybody's claiming. It just doesn't. You know, what else did he was talking about the glass?
Yeah.
The glass that
Yeah.
the glass that didn't correspond to anything.
With nothing. Right. Yeah.
Right. Which
The,
was
the glass from the Jeep, by the way.
the Jeep.
Yeah. And the 221 call doesn't matter because it didn't happen.
Oh, 220.
Because I mean, he's right about that. The 221 call didn't happen. He's right.
Yeah, it's non-existent. Yeah,
it didn't happen.
Yeah,
the 221 search didn't happen.
Yeah, and it was that call was absolutely deleted. Okay, it was deleted. I mean, the Google search was deleted. I mean,
right.
And also on my next presentation, look, and I know people's eyes glaze over, but it's very, very important to know about 1162-2, okay, the key cycle. And they base their whole case on that.
Right, the key cycle.
Yes. 1162.
Thanks to the
-2.
By the way.
Yes, originally brought out by the great mind of Pooper Troll. Yes, that's right.
Yes, of course.
Yes. And, you know, we all know that he is a mental level genius, right? So, but listen, I'm gonna go through it. I'm not gonna bog it down, but very simply show that 1162-2 could not have been.
Sorry.
Could not have been when the Lexus was in the possession of Karen Reed. Okay, it's going to be really simple, and we're gonna reverse engineer that, and it's actually very easy. Okay, so there's that.
Okay. Is this going to take long? Because you are a man of advanced years, and I'd hate to see you keel over before you get to the point.
Well, at this point, Will, I mean, minute to minute is an uncertainty with me. So I mean,
it is.
Who knows? But that's why I'm going to try to get it over quickly. Okay. And you know, what else? What else did he claim? What else did he say? This guy that just called.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't really listening to him.
The Microsoft engineer. What did he say? What else?
I don't know. Something about the no witnesses to the attack. I don't know. I wasn't listening to the guy.
Yeah, no witnesses to the attack. Like we talked about the other night. You know, Karen Reed decides at that point with a house full of cops and cop adjacent people, and knows it's Brian Albert's house and no Higgy Bears and there was an ATF agent. At that moment, she decides, fuck it, this is the time I'm going to do it. You know, I mean, come on. So anyways, I wanted to call back because, you know, like I said, a lot of ridiculous stuff that can easily be disproven, and we all know this.
We do.
I'm not going to take up any more of your time, Will. This is the 5th call.
No, and I'm grateful for it. I love when you call in, buddy. Every time.
And, you know, shout out to the antenna people. I'll let somebody else call in. Thanks for having me on your presentation, Will Blair.
It's always a pleasure to have you on my presentation, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
Bye.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, my name is Caitlin, or Shabuggies in your chat. I feel like I won something. Hi.
Hi.
So I'm calling because is it safe to say Jess Machado sucks ass now? Are we there yet?
I mean, it's safe for anybody to say whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? I'm not there yet, you know, but
Well, I don't want to shit on someone you still like consider a friend. And you know what I'm saying? I just want to say, hey, woman in the chat. She is, to me, a despicable person. She's been a despicable person, like from day one when she had the whole drama with Ian Runkle, and she was like, "Oh, well, if I had come on your show, are you going to pay me an appearance fee?" And he's like, "Well, no, I don't do that." And she goes on her live to explain that to everyone. And she then gets asked, "Well, would you pay people to appear on your show?" And she goes, "No." Well, how does that fucking work? Anyway, I just wanted to come on here and bitch about Jess Machado and try to not be that. It looks like you have a hater in your chat trying to call you, Betero.
he's not trying to call. Because like he was spamming my chat saying answer the phone, but nobody was calling. So I was like, okay, this is just an asshole. So you're fine. Whatever. I'll get to the next call when I get to the next call.
Okay. Anyway, I just want to say I love everyone, and I just wanted to talk shit and have a little fun, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Right on. All right. Have a good one. Thanks so much for calling.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. All right. Take one more call.
Call from
Danny.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, Blair, it's Danny again. I think you hung up on me when I got on the pro Karen thing. But don't hang up.
Okay.
Yeah, let me tell you about a different case that'll boost your channel.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
I live in Colorado, and 5 years ago, a man killed his wife on Mother's Day. His name is Barry Morphew. I don't know if you've heard the Barry Morphew Suzanne case, his wife. He killed her. So I got involved because I'm a true crime kind of guy like you are. So I went down there. I'm a boots in the ground. There was a search for her. But you see, he staged it. On Mother's Day, he killed her. He put her bike in the woods. And then he went to Denver to say he was doing a work job up in Denver. Now, when he came back, they found the bike, but they didn't find her. And he said, oh, maybe a mountain lion got her. Maybe this and that, you know. So everybody knew that Barry killed his wife. But the thing is, they didn't find the body for 2 years. I don't care. But then they found it.
Get the
and they
fuck
found the body,
out.
and he's going to trial now, coming up starting in January's next hearing. But Barry Morphew, it's spelled Morphew. Suzanne is her name.
How do you spell that again?
It's Morphew, Morphew.
Wait,
right?
It's not
M-O-R.
It's not F.
No, M.
FW.
No, it's Morphew.
So Gorfew.
No, M. Mary.
With a G.
No, Mary. M-O-R.
So Mary Gorfew.
No, her name is Suzanne. Suzanne Morphew is the last name. Of the
last name of who?
Barry, the killer.
Barry. So the killer got buried?
No. His name is Barry.
You know, Danny, you got to help me out here. I'm trying to meet you halfway, and you're just not making any sense, Barry.
Okay, his name is Barry, B-A-R-R-Y.
So he has the same name as the act in which what?
No, he buried her, yes.
Okay.
But his name
is, now we're getting somewhere. And he buried.
Now
he buried. So he buried Mary.
No, Suzanne.
Suzanne buried Mary, is what you're saying.
No. Suzanne Morphew was killed by her husband.
Dude, this is so confusing.
Can you Google Suzanne Morphew? It'll come up.
I
It's all
can't
over the
Google
world.
anything. My fingers hurt.
Okay. No, this is a huge case.
Oh
Now,
my
people all over the
God.
country. No, it'll boost your channel when this trial comes. Everybody will be watching your channel because you follow it. And
Right.
I can help you with the details.
God, thank
Now,
you
he's
for
coming.
telling me about this case because Jesus.
No, it's huge.
It's clearly.
It's all over the world. I have a friend in France who calls me all the time. He's been following it because I live in Colorado, so I went to the scene. And I actually did some demonstrations with my bike to prove that the bike didn't go down the hill. And I kind of debunked a lot of things.
In
but
French?
He was walking. No, I had a friend from France who used to call me on WhatsApp all the time.
And your friend from
But
France buried Mary?
No, my friend is in France, but there's followers all over the world.
Dude, you are terrible at telling the story. I'm trying to get the facts straight, okay, Danny? And you're making it very difficult, sir.
Do you know how to spell Suzanne with a Z?
Okay, so it's pronounced Suzanne then. Like we want to build a zoo in our house.
No.
Matt Damon? You ever see that movie?
Yeah, it's not Susan.
We bought a zoo.
Suzanne. Are you pulling my chain? Blair, this is big for you. Your channel. There's more YouTube people on this than there was with Karen Reed.
Wow.
Believe me. Okay. Yes. I'm serious for you. Now, if you follow the Barry Morphew case, he killed Suzanne in Colorado.
Mary Suzanne.
It was in.
Right.
Yeah. He buried her for over 2 years. They found the bones. And you know what they found in the bones was a tranquilizer that you use for hunting down deer. He shot her with a dart and killed her, or he demobilized her.
Wait. So he shot her with a dart.
Yep.
A bone dart? Was the dart made of bone? They make
they
bone
found
dart?
it in-
Was he indigenous? From
he shot her and they found it in. They found that those chemicals of the tranquilizer in her bone marrow. And that's how they proved that he shot her with that. See, they found a skeleton 2 years later.
They proved it?
But they proved it. They proved that it was Suzanne.
Oh.
And they proved that she was shot with a dart.
Oh.
Right? And then he moved the body while she was still alive. She was demobilized.
They proved it.
And they made the arrest.
Okay. They proved it. They proved it and then made the arrest, is what you're saying.
Right. They got evidence.
Got
They
it.
found
Okay.
the body.
So because we don't prove
they got the evidence.
We prove things before we arrest people. That's what we do. Got it.
They needed enough evidence. They actually arrested him earlier and had to let him go because they didn't find the body. So they ended up. This is the second time around.
Right.
So, but what I'm saying is, when your channel shifts from Karen Reed, if it goes over to the Barry Morphew case, when he killed Suzanne, look it up in Colorado, in Salida, Colorado. Right.
Okay.
That's
So where does Larry come in?
No, I never said Larry.
I thought you said Suzanne. I thought you said that Larry got buried by Suzanne.
Blair, I'm trying to help your channel out, and I'd like to watch the channel.
Oh, you are. You're a big help. Actually, you're doing great.
Yeah,
right.
But it sounds like you're being a little bit snide with Danny.
Snide.
And the thing is, yeah. I mean, you got to get away from the Karen Reed thing. It's not going to make you much more money, right? Turtle goes to trial. You know,
I'm not an exclusive. I'm not an exclusive guy there, Danny. I have snide pieces. Holy shit, people!
Well, that's cool.
I mean, snide pieces.
Well, all the other channels are going to be following this, and if you can follow the trial, it's going to start in June. The trial. Right now, his next hearing is in January. But if you look it up, woman murdered in Salida, Colorado on Mother's Day, it'll pop up. Her name is Suzanne. It's a huge case, and it's very interesting because he hid the bike. He hid the bike on a hill. He said, "Oh, my wife went for a bike ride, And I haven't seen her since. And he said, I was in Denver. But he actually was in Denver after he killed her. He made an alibi for himself. And he put the bike in the woods. And it's a very interesting case. And we want justice for Suzanne. And it's going to be a big trial. The entire globe was behind her. Obviously, it went all over the world because of its notoriety. And the missing woman in Colorado was found dead. He did bury her over in Moffett, Colorado. And they didn't find it until 2 years later when they were searching that area for a different reason. They found bones. And they did the DNA testing. And they found out it was Suzanne, the Morphew woman who was killed. So Barry's going to trial. If you follow that, your channel will be stacked with new subscribers and good views. So that's my advice to you. I'd like to watch it on your channel. I think you'd make good coverage.
All right. Well, thanks, Danny.
You're a cool guy.
You got my chat saying justice for Larry, and we appreciate you, buddy. Good job. Thank you. Danny, everybody. I mean, that was... Okay. People, I think that's going to be it for me today. We're rolling on 4 hours now. I had fun, even though I was, I think I just replayed the whole footage of what was going on outside of that fucking, outside of that courthouse for like ever, and played the same press conference twice. Totally an unnecessary stream, or at least the length of it, but we got a lot done. We did get a lot done, and I have no regrets whatsoever, people. And the phone lines, the phone calls have just been fucking epic. Fantastic stuff. I want to thank Danny for helping out my channel as much as he did. He really did. So, yep. Justice for Larry. Guys, I love you guys very much. Please make sure to hit the like. It really helps me out. Make sure to subscribe if you're not subscribed already. And make sure to hit the notification bell so you know when I'm going live. People, I'm trying to get to 50,000 subs by 2026. It's a pain in the ass, man. Let's go. I need your help. Anyways, you guys are fantastic. I love you guys very much. Remember, it only takes a second to stay safe. We will do this again very soon, my friends.
Watch out!
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.